All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. As you see, this video is made specifically for those who are adult, and there is a specific language which is not good for some viewers. So if you don't like to hear, and if you are a case sensitive, please leave. I hope we made it clear. If you are a person who get offended, or you don't like to hear certain languages, or if you are under the age, please leave and don't watch the rest of the video. Peace of Christ to all. And before I start, I apologize for this topic, but I have to. I mean, it's not my favorite really, but I have to. You know, always there is somebody he have to clean the garbage in your street, and sadly it's me. You know, always we hear the Muslims try to present themselves as a religious who believe in something conservative. Many of you, always when we say Muslim women, you remember right away the burqa, and you think of the burqa as a sign of oppression, and it is. But Islam is not a burqa. Islam is not a hijab. Islam is more than that. What people think about Islam, usually, it's far away from what Islam is about. Even those who knows, let us say, they study for good time Islam, they don't really have a good idea still. So today we are going to clear some issues. After like 15 or 20 minutes from now, I'm going to open my Skype, and every Muslim who have the courage and the knowledge is welcome to call me as usual. Somebody saying in Arabic here, I don't know if I can put his comment. Let me go there. This Muslim, he said here in the text, "Mu mithl nisa'akum banatu hawa." He is saying, not like your girls are prostitute. My friend, prostitution is halal in the Quran, and the prostitution is forbidden in the Bible. So let us get you busted as we start. If we go in the Quran, you see, when a Muslim he speak, we are not prostitute like your daughters. He is just a liar, because prostitution is legally, officially halal in Islam. Let's go and see. You can call me in 15 minutes. You know what? If you want, I will open my Skype for you right now, and you can call me if you're there. The Quran have a specific verse, and only one verse, about al-bagha, which means prostitution. Chapter 24, which is a chapter of prostitution, say the following: "And let those who find not the mean of marrying abstain till God enrich them of his bounty. Those your right hand owned." I mean, this translation is weird. This is translation of who? I don't know. But anyway, read with me this part here. Read and laugh. This verse is made because a lot of Muslims, they open pimp houses. They open pimp houses, and business was booming. Muslim women, they start complaining that the husband is not even sleeping with them no more, because there's a lot of beautiful women in town who they are kidnapped from their family and their husband, and they are forced into prostitutions. So Muhammad, he cannot make his men angry, and he don't want to look like he is a pimp too. But look what he did. "And constrain not your slave girls to prostitution, if they desire to live in a chastity." Do you see the legalizing of prostitution? So you bring a prostitute, you say to her, and she is your slave girl, she have no, she's not free anyway to accept or not to accept. I mean, she is your slave. She is literally your slave. And then you say, force not your girls to do prostitution if they desire chastity. According to Islam, a man who owns a slave, he can exchange slaves for sex, which means if you have a nice slave and I have a nice slave, I am bored with my sex slave, so I can exchange my slave with you. But now this is different level of prostitution. You can rent a woman for sex, and this woman is a slave, which means the one who get paid is the owner, not the slave girl. The slave girl is just a slave. She herself is owned by the owner. So look what Muhammad he said. Are you there, the Abdul who said we are not the same as your women, prostitute? This is who you are. Show me a verse in the Bible that says you can do prostitution. So now if we find a Muslim, he owns slaves and he is using them for prostitution, the Quran says to him, force not your girls to do prostitution if they desire chastity. So if she agree, it's 100% halal. If she agree, it is legally 100% halal. If she don't agree, Allah is all forgiving and Allah is all merciful, which means it doesn't matter. Do you see it? There's no penalty, there's no punishment, it is halal. So why you lie and you say not like your women who they are prostitution? Your religion is Amakin Hawa, my friend. He's saying we open prostitution places in your countries. It doesn't matter you open it in our country or in your country, still you are a pimp. So thank you very much for agreeing. And you are saying now in Arabic that yes, we open prostitution houses. مين اللي يفتح أماكن هوا؟ Go, my friend. I don't want to insult people. I mean, go. You want to go to Egypt, my friend. Go to Egypt. Go to Tunisia. Go to Morocco. Go to Algeria, Emirat, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia. They ban women from Tunisia, from Morocco, from Algeria to come if they don't have a man with them, and you know why, right? Egyptian Muslim men, they marry 4 prostitutes, they go to Mecca, they open a pimp house, and because now the husband is with them, so men can come in and come get out. Do I need to remind you of the prostitution company which is called the limousine in Saudi Arabia? In Saudi Arabia, after many years of operation, the Saudi government, they have no choice but to shut down a limousine company, because this limousine company became so big to the point became so much impossible to hide what they do. You call the limousine if you are a girl or a boy, it doesn't matter. If you are a woman, you want a boy, you tell them what kind of a driver you like. You want him from Bosnia as an example, a blonde guy with the blue eyes. Or you want in the limousine a girl from Bosnia who is a blonde and she is beautiful, and the sex will be done in the limousine. Now, I'm not going to judge Islam by what Muslims do. I will judge Islam by Islam, because it's still not everyone, you know, I mean, people do things, you know what I mean? I don't want to judge Muhammad by a Muslim who opened a pimp company. This is not the right way to do it. But as you see, this is Quran. The Quran of Allah, the God of Islam, the conservative God, he says you can have a pimp house as long the women she agree to be a sex slave for you. She is a slave already, but if she agree to do this business, it's fine. However, if you don't agree, still it's fine. Allah is all forgiving. There's no penalty. Now we continue. Let me open Skype. Maybe a Muslim wanna call me, just in case. You never know. And please, only Muslims you can call. If you are a Christian, I will hang up on you immediately. Only Muslims can call. All right. Our Skype is open for Muslims to call. Then, if we ask ourselves, what is conservative mean? I mean, is it conservative to wear burqa? Or conservative is someone who follow certain rules which make it too much difficult for him to do something wrong, supposedly. Islam is far away from anything is called conservative. All what Islam does, it legalize adultery, legalize prostitution, legalize everything forbidden in Judaism and Christianity. And we will prove it to you one by one. As an example, what is adultery in Islam? Who is a Muslim can call me and give us definition for adultery? In the Bible, Jesus said, if a man he wish a woman just by looking at her by his eyes, just by looking, he committed adultery. That's it. So what adultery in Islam? Any Muslim can tell us? Because you see, the problem is there's many Christians, they think that we and Muslims, we share the same value, or we share the same thing. Okay, Christianity forbid adultery, Islam forbid adultery. That's absolutely a big fat lie. Islam never forbid adultery. What Islam does, Islam use the word adultery but allow it under different, let us say, cover. And we'll give you many examples. A man, his name Hassan al-Tammar, or Nabhan al-Tammar, sorry. He came to the Prophet and he said to him, yesterday I met a woman, you know, and I did with her everything the man he do except intercourse. The Prophet said, maybe her husband is doing jihad. Muhammad said, not me. Maybe her husband is doing jihad. The man, he just admitted that he did everything with this woman with no exception. And Muhammad, he did not even rebuke the man, saying to him, shame on you. He said to him, don't worry. This is, this is nothing. This is lemon, you know. And the Quran in front of us is full of stories. But I am waiting for a Muslim to give me a call and tell me if we are lying here. Did we say any lie? Muslims, did we say any lie? Any Muslim want to give us a call? In Islam, there is two kinds of sin. There is big sin. In Arabic, they call it fawahish. And there is something, they call it lamam. Lamam. What is lamam? If I tell you what lamam is, you will not believe it. Lamam in Islam, if you bring a woman, she is married, the same as Nabhanu Tammar. Actually, you know what? Let us go and see the interpretation for this verse. Chapter 53, verse number 32. Give me a second. We open the book of Tafsir. right? Again, uh, my Skype is open in case a Muslim would like to call, and again, only Muslims. All right. Okay, let's go here. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Who is a Muslim wanna give me a call and tell me which interpretation like me to read for you? Which one? At-Tabari, Zamakhshari, At-Tabrasi, Al-Razi, Al-Qurtubi, Ibn Kathir. Which one you like? Ibn Kathir? Al-Qurtubi? What do you think? Any Muslim would like to give us a call? Who is a Muslim is proud about his religion? Wanna give us a call? Nobody? Nobody. Nobody know, nobody know, nobody know, nobody, nobody, nobody dear, nobody there, nobody there, nobody. This is Tafsir Al-Qurtubi, be my witness. Al-Qurtubi interpretation written in the year 671 after Hijrah, which means after Muhammad announced himself to be a prophet, and he did Hijrah, which means immigration. And this is the story. In red, I like it in red. It's like sound Victoria's Secret, fit perfectly with the topic. And I challenge any Muslim to say, I'm lying. Let me be sure that you guys, you can read the whole text. Now I think it's better. Yeah. إن هذه الآية نزلت في رجل كان يسمى نبهان التمار. Oh, you know what? As long the text is in red, let us change the color of the pen. Let us make it blue. Islam is going to blow your mind. إن هذه الآية نزلت في رجل كان يسمى نبهان التمار كان له حانوت يبيع فيه تمرا فجاءته امرأة تشتري منه تمرا فقال لها إن داخل الدكان ما هو خير من هذا فلما دخلت راودها فأبت وانصرفت فندم نبهان فأتى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم فقال يا رسول الله ما من شيء يصنعه الرجل إلا وقد فعلته إلا الجماع فقال لعل زوجها غاز. Translation. This verse came down in a man, his name is Nabhanu Tammar, and he have a store where he sell palm tree fruits, which mean date. A woman, she came to him. A woman, she came to him, and he said to her, get inside. Get inside. We have a lot better inside. So she got in. And when she got in, he tried to do intercourse with her, but she refused. And she left. But that does not mean he did not do everything. Hold on. He did everything except intercourse. And then he came to the Prophet, and he was sorry for what he did. And he said to the Messenger of Allah, O Messenger of Allah, nothing a man can do with a woman I did not do except intercourse. The Prophet said, maybe her husband is going to do jihad. So Allah, He sent down this ayah. And what this ayah saying? Allah forgive all sin except al-fawahish, which means this is lamam. The Rasulullah, he says to him, this is lamam. Don't worry, be happy, this is lamam. And look what he said. That, and this is mentioned in Hud. And he said, قال ابن مسعود وأبو سعيد والخدري وحذيفة ومسروق إن اللمم ما دون الوطأ من القبلة والغمزة والنظرة والمضاجعة. What is al-lamam? Al-lamam is anything except being intercourse, like kissing, punching, like the, let's say you see a woman, you grab her bum, look, or even laying down with her. Even if you lay down, as long you don't have to intercourse, which means you are naked, she is naked, you are playing with her private part, she is playing with your private part, you are kissing, you are touching, it doesn't matter. This is all is called lamam. This is not adultery in Islam. And there's no punishment for it. And not only that, Muhammad, he said that adultery human being he does, it is not a choice. Allah, He is the one who decide that you should be an adulteress. Read the hadith with me. This is Sahih Muslim. Muhammad said, verily, verily, Allah has fixed the very partition of adultery which a man will indulge. Am I saying it correctly? Excuse my French. Which mean Allah, He wrote for you the exact amount of adultery you will do in your lifetime. It's not a choice you choose or not. Like, you know, if I see a woman and I sleep with her, it's not me who choose that. Allah, He wrote that for me. It's a fate. It is a fate. Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? It is indulge. Okay, indulge. All right. Thank you for correcting me, my friend. I like my Chinese, but in English, I'm not good. I want to know, you know, I met a Chinese in China. He's a Muslim. So I said to him, Assalamu alaikum. He said, how you say that? I said, what do you mean? The one you said. I said, what? He said, say it again. I said, Assalamu alaikum. He said, I could not pronounce that correctly. You know, his English is really but anyway, those Muslims, they have no idea what Islam is about. The second they see somebody speak Arabic, they think he's God. Like, whoa, what you said, what you just said. And now look at this disaster. Muhammad, he claimed that don't worry, be happy. The sin you do, the adultery you do, is not your adultery, is adultery of Allah. Because Allah has fixed a very partition of adultery which a man will indulge, as somebody taught me just now how to say it, and which is necessity, and which he of necessity must commit. You see necessity? Guys, do you see what I'm talking about? So Islam have an understanding that it is a necessity written to you in your fate by Allah. Allah, can you please write more necessity for me about adultery, brother Allah? Thank you very much. If we call Zakir Naik and we ask him what Muhammad is talking about, he will say the following. But hold on, we cannot call him right away. We have to call him and make the phone ring 3 times. Tererin, tererin. Tererin, tererin. Tererin, tererin. Assalamu alaikum. I told you 1 billion times, don't call me. I give up. I'm going to commit suicide because of you. Why you keep saying to me? I am the only one to call. Brother Zakir Naik, you are the only scholar with a beard. MashaAllah, your beard is so good, brother. We have a question nobody can answer except you and the Prophet for sure. Okay, go ahead, brother. The Prophet said that Allah, he wrote a partition of adultery for each one of us, and he said that it is a necessity and must commit. Can you explain, please? Okay, each one of us, Allah, he wrote in his book how much necessity of adultery is going to write. As an example, you go in the beach and you find a woman, she is wearing a bikini. You think you are looking, but it's Allah who wrote your fate long time before you exist. That the woman, she walk in the bikini and you look at her ass. May Allah ask you. Do you understand? So you are saying to me, I go to the beach and there's a woman, she is walking there and she is wearing a bikini, and I look at her bum, and that is written in the book of Allah. Is that correct? Absolutely correct. Because Allah wrote your fate, and it is necessity that you have to look and you have no choice. But why Allah will do that? I mean, why Allah want to make me do such a thing against my will? Everything in the hand of Allah. As an example, today I ate falafel. Do you think this is my choice? Absolutely not. I like to eat shrimp. But Allah, he wrote in my fate, I will eat falafel. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you, Dr. Zakir Naik, for the advice, and we appreciate your time. This is a religion? This is a religion? I am doing adultery because Allah wrote in my fate a necessity amount of adultery I must commit. I'm going to go and steal the book of Allah, and I will try to take the pages of a Trump, because obviously Trump, when he was doing adultery, when he was a playboy, is written by Allah. Allah, he wrote in his book. Trump, he is going to sleep with who? Let me decide. With the prostitute from Los Angeles. That's mean that even prostitute, they became prostitute because Allah, he made them prostitute. Because if he is the one who wrote you for you, the portion of adultery you do, that's mean he written for her too what she would do. Correct, guys? Do you understand? Guys, are you following with me? As long Allah is writing for us the portion of adultery, which is a necessity and a must to commit, that means a prostitute, she is a prostitute because Allah, he wrote a partition, a fixed partition, a very partition of adultery for her, which she have to do, which is necessity and a must to commit. What kind of religion this religion is? Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Again, let me warn those who they are joining us. The topic today is a very, 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 very over limit. So if you are a case sensitive, if you are young like me, please don't hesitate to leave, because we did not start yet. This is hello. The disgusting stuff is coming. I'm warning you, I did even not start yet. What you will hear after that, it's really, really bad. Yeah, young like me, what do you think how old I am? Come on. You know, my mom is 17. Because her mother, she's an Arabian lady, she cursed her when she said she was 17, and she used Islamic curse. She said to her, may Allah cut your age, and since then did she never grow? But it's a miracle. It's a miracle, brother. I don't know how your mother is old. I mean, my mother is 17, so there's no way I'm going to be older than my mother. That will be Islamic science. Now we continue. Okay, now everybody is focusing on my age. They forgot the topic. I mean, do you see how easy to make people forget the topic? Focus with me, focus with me. You know, my age is not important. I have a brain in the age of 2000 years, and this is what does count. When Muhammad he made such a claim that adultery is written by Allah, and at the end of the day the only adultery is counted is adultery of intercourse. That's mean Muhammad he just gave you a drugs, saying to you that every human being he have his share of adultery written by Allah, so don't worry, be happy. Now things getting more complicated. Things is getting more complicated. If we go in the Quran, there's a verse in the Quran, chapter 25, verse number 52. It says, وَجَعَلْنَاهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. And again, we challenge Muslims to call us and say we are lying. All right. Chapter 25, verse number 54. And it is he who created of water a moral and made him kindred of a blood and marriage. Okay. Maybe this verse doesn't say much for you. Maybe it's not really saying too much details. But for those who knows knowledge or who have knowledge about the cult of Islam, they have different idea. And because we don't like to make things up as Muslims they do and fabricate things, it's not true. Let us go to the book of interpretation, chapter 25, verse number 54. Sorry, not 52. Let us go here. Chapter 25. All right. I will read for you something you never maybe heard before except from me, if you are an old customer. It says here the following, and again I challenge any Muslim to call me and to say I am lying. And again, this is the official government of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is Tafsir al-Jami' li Ahkam al-Quran by Al-Imam al-Qurtubi. And this is the website address. I can show you down at the end. You can go actually to contact here. You know, you go to English just to show you what we are talking about. This is a very official government website owned by the King of Jordan himself. Now, come on, why it's not opening? We click at English, it's not opening. Okay, forget it, the King of Jordan. We don't want your English. Forget it, forget it. Man. It says, فَجَعَلَهُ نَسَبًا وَصِهْرًا. He made it as lineage by marriage. And he continues saying, lineage by marriage meaning, and marriage meaning, all those who have relationship between two human. Ibn al-Arabi said, Ibn al-Arabi is one of the biggest scholars for Islam. النسب عبارة عن خلط الماء بين الذكر والأنثى على وجه الشرع. Lineage happen only if a mixed water between the women and the female, the male and the female, according to the Sharia law, which means it is not considered relationship legal unless it is according to Sharia law. Okay, and if it was out of the Sharia law, which means out of marriage, it was just a reproduction or creation, and there is no lineage from it. There's no lineage from it. Therefore, it doesn't go under his statement, which means Allah's statement, حُرِّمَتْ عَلَيْكُمْ أُمَّهَاتُكُمْ وَبَنَاتُكُمْ. It's forbidden for you, your mothers and your daughters. What does that mean? What does that mean? That is very dangerous. Look what he will say next. In chapter 4, verse number 23, بِنْتُهُ مِنَ الزِّنَا. Translation. Therefore, because this is not from marriage, relationship between a male and a female out of marriage, therefore, that relationship does not go under what it says in chapter 4, verse 23, it's forbidden for you, your mothers and your daughters. Because his daughter from adultery, she is not his daughter. And according to the most accurate opinion of Islam and the most accurate opinion of the religion. And therefore, as long there is no legal lineage by marriage, so it's not forbidden for a Muslim to commit adultery with his daughter and the mother of his daughter. Any Muslim? Any Muslim have a comment? You notice always Muslims, they call us, you say, do you know that Lut, he had sex with his daughters? They keep talking about it. The Bible in the story of Lut reporting a story of two girls who they have sex with their father because there's no people around them, they want to survive. The purpose was not sex. However, it's not God who told them to do that. If I do something, I cannot justify it. The Bible is being honest, reporting story as it is. And this is a proof that the Muslim, they lie when they say that the Bible is corrupt, because if this is a shameful thing, why the Jews did not take it? The girls, they did. You know what happened with the website collapse? The girls, they did that with their father. It's not God say to them, hey girls, go and do it. There's a huge difference between this and that. If I do something, it is me who is responsible for what I do. In Islam, obviously, nothing of what you do, even you are responsible, because Islam is a stupid cult. How in the world you can accept that you can have sex with your daughter, and because she is not your daughter from marriage, therefore she is your daughter from a blood, so you can have sex with her? Look like the website collapsed. You see, guys, what you did. Allah is upset. Allah don't want me to show you more and more. What happened to the website? It's not working now. Let us see. Oh boy. All right, now it's working. Any Muslim have a comment? My friend, call me only if you are a Muslim. Hello? Hello? Okay, if you have kids around you, don't call me. If you cannot have and maintain a quiet room around you, don't call me. The beach. So please maintain certain things so we can speak to you. So as you see, this is what Islam teach, and I challenge again any Muslim to show and to say Christian Prince is lying to you. And I prefer if a Muslim who speak Arabic can call us and read for us. If there's any Muslim want to do that. Again, don't call me unless you are a Muslim. Do we have any Muslim? What kind of cult allowed you to have sex with your daughter just because she is daughter out of marriage? Anyone? Any Muslim want to give me a call? How you legalize this? You know, explain to me. You say you Muslim, you say you are conservative. Here we go. This is why if you are a Muslim woman, if you are a woman and you have a boyfriend, let us say there's some people don't care for religion and they believe in something called boyfriend and girlfriend, which is very stupid. And for me, I don't find it really real. It just poor people fooling at each other and using each other, you know. But in the case of a Muslim, if you have a boyfriend, he's a Muslim, and later he made you pregnant, according to his religion, he have no problem whatsoever to have sex with you and his daughter. Because according to Islam, she is not considered as daughter. As simple as that. Daughter in Islam or son is someone is born of a marriage. Do we have any Muslim on a call? Who is a Muslim? He is proud about what is written in his book. Mayday, Mayday. No Muslim. So we have like 700 people, not even one Muslim. There's no way. Already we have 6 dislike. That's mean at least there is 6 Muslims are watching. At least. Let us continue. And again, warning, warning, we did not start yet. We did not start yet. Which means what we will show you is more disgusting. We did not start yet. Let us continue. What I will talk about. What I will talk about. I mean, what a topic. Islam believe that sexuality is not necessarily something you do with someone else. I mean a human. Muslims, they believe that you can have or you can have intercourse with the watermelon. No, we will go later about those. Let us focus in more. You know, the Quran speak about the breast of the women, etc., the sexual things, the virgins, their vagina never been, you know, nobody put his nose there, blah blah blah. Okay, but let us go to more stuff. This is an Islamic website. This is Shia website speaking about Sunni morality. Supposedly the Shia, they are better. So you see, they expose each other. Shia versus Sunni. But however, both of them, they are quoting an accurate reference. So it doesn't matter really if it's a Shia website or not. Second example of Sunni morality, Sunni ulama, which mean scholars, they make it legal to use a dildo. To use a dildo, female sex toy. Read with me. This is Ibn al-Qayyim, one of the highest, the top scholars for the Muslim Sunni. He wrote, if a woman does not have a husband and her lust becomes strong, then some of our scholars say it is a principle, permissible for the women to take a crumpage. A crumpage, actually it says in the hadith there, which is a piece of leather worked until it become in the shape of a penis and inserted in herself. She may also use a cucumber. I will never ever take a cucumber from a Muslim house. I just warn you. It might be used and abused. So it is a principle for Muslim women to use that. But this is not really a big deal. I don't find, like, I mean, come on. This is nothing. Let us go to something more sensitive. I will switch, as long we are talking about sex toys, I will switch to a different story, which is higher. Actually, I'm going to use this article written by brother Sam Shamoun, but I do not need really his article. I need the translation for the hadith, which I taught everybody about it. Nobody was even aware of this. The hadith here is in front of us. Hadith on Sahih Muslim, hadith number 003, number 0684. You can read the hadith, but let us read the interpretation for the hadith. That will save us our time. Our companion says, let us see if we can make the text bigger so you guys can read it better, because yeah, I think this is better. Man, this is big, so big. Is the text showing, guys, all of it? I think, yeah. Read with me. Our companion have said, if the penal head, and again, before we continue, please, this is a very sensitive video. If you are a person who is going to be offended, please leave. Take it or leave it. All right? So if you just join us, please leave if you don't like to watch and see this. Our companion have said that if the penal head has penetrated a woman anus or a man anus or an animal vagina or it is anus, it is necessary to wash. Man, you see how clean this religion is? I mean, look, they're focusing now in what? They are focusing you should wash. I mean, you're telling me they are not clean? What's wrong with you? Let us go slowly again. What the scholar teaching the Muslims now is what to do after sex, but sex with who? If the penal head penetrated a woman anus or a man anus or an animal vagina or it is anus, it is necessary to wash whether the one being penetrated is alive or dead. What? Alive or dead. Some of you might be saying this cannot be real. Right? A Muslim scholar not long time ago He made a fatwa that a Muslim man, he can have sex with his wife even if she is dead. Even if she is dead. You can search in Google sex, you know, um, with dead wife fatwa. As you see the news. I'm not going to show the whole, news, but this is the headline. The issue of sexual intercourse with wives arose, etc., etc., but it's speaking here about a dead wife. A dead wife. Why Muslims, they don't have a problem with having sex with dead wife? Because simply Islam make it a principle for them to do so. The guy is not creating his own, story. This is what Islam teach, and he is a sheikh. He is just teaching the Muslims what it is about. So why he will be ashamed? There's no problem. This is Islam. Some scholars, they say you can have a sex with your wife if she is dead, but not more than 7 hours after that. Some they say 6. Some they say it doesn't matter really, even if she is dead for a day. Who cares? She is your halal. So when we speak about Islam, we speak about something you guys totally do not know. Behind the veil, there's all kind of disgusting belief. They try to present to you Islam as a religion where women are, they are, like respected supposedly. Women are, we make them wear burqa because we protect them, not because women is a sex object, not because anything, women, that's it. That's what people believe about Islam. Islam is must be a conservative religion. Sex toys in Islam is halal, legally or officially. Having sex with animals, Muhammad, a Muslim, he will say to me, Muhammad, he said that if a man have sex with an animal, the man and the animal, they should be killed. But as I know, that cannot be true. Why? The only solution for this, that obviously Muhammad was copying something from different book. The prophet he used to copy. Actually, one of you actually remind me of this hadith. The prophet used to copy the people of the scriptures matter in which there is no order from Allah. So it was it was lawful for Muslims to do all those stuff. And then Muhammad, when he want to make himself look like legitimate with the Jews, he says, okay, I will follow what you say. But as you see, the Muslims after Muhammad's death still they are practicing sexuality with animals. And actually this hadith itself is very fishy, and I believe this hadith itself is speaking about Muhammad himself having sex with animal. Because if you read the hadith, which the Muslim tried to make it look like speaking about having sex with the wife, but it cannot be about a wife, because look what the hadith says, that the prophet said, translation, okay. All right, where is the hadith itself? Anyway, the hadith itself says that when you do bang bang between her 4 legs, shi'abiha al-arba, the Muslim they say shi'abaha does not mean legs. Shi'ab, simply shi'ab, like in Arabic. If you see like 4, let us say, if you see like something like roads in the valley, this is shi'ab. You know, like if you look at the mountain, you see like a road here, road there. Even they are not natural, like where the rain come, where it's this is shi'ab. So when Muhammad he says when you do it between her four shi'ab, four parts, you tell me which women have four parts. Have you ever heard of a woman she have four parts? Me myself, I never heard of. And then when we go and read the interpretation for the hadith, which is made by the scholar, Al-Imam al-Nawawi is one of the highest scholars of Islam, and nobody can even discuss that. And he says to us that explaining this hadith is speaking about if a woman penetrated, if a man his penile penetrated a woman anus, or a man anus, or an animal vagina, or anus, a dead or old, then we need to ask what is the relationship between the hadith and having sex with animal vagina or anus, or even men anus. What is the connection between them? Why you are explaining this to me? And then the story is not over yet. And really I like what the Muslim says here, whether it was done intentionally or not intentionally. I mean, how in the world your penis end in the anus of a dead man not intentionally? How the penis of a man he end in a vagina or an anus of an animal not intentionally? What does that mean? Like you were behind the goat and the goat suddenly stopped and you were running? Like an accident? And then it says here, whether it is done willfully or forcefully. This is also applied. What do you mean forcefully? So now you are worried about a rape. You are telling the guy, the rapist, after you rape the woman you have to wash? Is that your concern now? The guy he just raped a goat and now you are saying to him you have to wash. And also this is apply if a woman places a male member inside her while the man is asleep. Oh boy. I better go. Whether the penis is erect or not. I mean, this is science. Whether the penis circumcised or uncircumcised. Look at the details. I mean, come on. Even if they are going to go like circumcised, because what if it's not circumcised? Huh? What we would do now? Huh? What we will do? Should we wash or not? I mean, look at this. This is science. It doesn't matter, brother. It's circumcised or not. All these situations require that a person committed that act. One act committed must wash himself, unless the person committing the act or a person act committed on a young male or female. I mean, if those people they are saying you can have sex with dead or alive, I mean, why we are surprised? Alive or dead? Let us continue. I will skip because the story is long and all of it is disgusting. But let us go to the most stupid things. If a woman insert in her vagina an animal penis, an animal what? She inserted what? A Muslim sister wearing burqa, she is inserting an animal penis, she must wash. And if she insert a detached penis, what? And look what he says. If she inserted an animal penis or a detached penis, there is two opinion in this case. Ew. This is science. This is, somebody call Einstein for me. Please, somebody call Einstein. I mean, Einstein, where are you? When Einstein was thinking what to do, what to discover, the Muslims, they were thinking about solution for a detached penis and animal penis. And the most correct opinion that she must wash. Thank you. Oh, here we go. We got the conclusion. So if a Muslim woman sister, she inserted an animal penis or a detached penis. What do you mean detached? You cut it off? You go to the donkey, you cut his penis and you bring it home? What do you mean by detached penis? Let us continue. Again, if you don't like our topic, please leave. If you are a person his feeling get hurt, you better go home. This is a very sensitive topic. I'm warning you. So we continue. The morality of the Muslims. Example of the morality of Muslims having sex with watermelon. You see, watermelon have a duty in all countries around the world is different from the duty in Islamic countries. Third example of the Sunni morality, having sex with watermelon. If a man makes a hole in a watermelon or a piece of dough or leather skin or a statues, we should guard the freedom statues of New York. Don't put Muslims around. And has sex with it, then this is the same as have said about our type of masturbation, i.e. that is halal. In the same circumstances given before, which as before being in a journey. Okay, you are in a journey, you see a status, you are going in Italy, you see a status for Caesar, for Caesar. So what do? Have sex with the status. His penis, the Muslim women, she see the penis of Caesar is naked. Okay, halal. It is halal. In fact, it is easier than masturbating with one hand. Thank you. Thank you for the advice, the love guru. Uh, Islam is very conservative. We have to admit. Come on. Even watermelon have a place for sex in this religion. And here the Shia guy, Shia cleric, he is questioning the Sunni about how to do that to the watermelon. So because guys, the Shia and the Sunni, they fight about morality. Each one of them, he exposed each other about morality, but both of them, they have the same garbage anyway. So look what this guy, he have some smart questions to the Muslim Sunni about having sex with watermelon. He said, all Muslims should certainly be grateful to Ibn al-Qayyim, which is the biggest scholar for the Sunni, has offered his advice on the easiest way to masturbate, and clearly Ibn al-Qayyim has done a lot of personal research in this issue, which means he have sex with the watermelon. This is the ruling of the saved sect, because the Muslim Sunni says we are the saved sect, the rest are bad, and they are the majority of Muslim, remember. Contracting temporarily marriage with a woman is haram, but contracting temporarily marriage with watermelon is halal. What? What? Ah. And then the author or the scholar he have some questions, and he said the following. And remember, those are not my questions, I'm just reading with you. Well, it seemed that Nasibi, the Muslim Shia, they called the Sunni Nasibi, which means the one who hate the family of Ali, and the children of Ali. Will seem like Sunni logic having sex with as many women as one can afford is utterly immoral, but having sex with as many watermelon a man he can afford is not. The Shia, the Muslim Sunni, they say to the Shia, oh, if you have money, you can have sex muta as much as you want, which means you can hire women for sex as many as you want. There's no limit. But this is not only for the Shia. The Sunni do that. The Sunni, they are allowed to have 4 women at the same time, and there's no limit of divorcing them. You can divorce 4 and marry 4 after 1 minute, after 2 seconds. And you can divorce the new 4 after 15 minutes or 1 minute if you want. Have sex with them and divorce them and get a new 4 for it. There's no limit. So both they practice the same thing, but this guy here is being smart, supposedly saying to them, so you are saying it is not right that you can have sex with as many women you can afford, but having sex with as many watermelon you can afford is fine, huh? Is that what you are saying to me? And then he says, let us ask him some questions about the wisdom of having sex with watermelon. There's, or sorry, ahkam, which mean the rules of having sex with watermelon. Are there any conditions of the age of the watermelon? My friend, in Islam there's no age even for a child to have sex with. So why an age? Why watermelon she will have an age? For an example, is it allowed to perform a marriage with intent to divorce a newly growing watermelon? Or must one wait until the watermelon is 9 years old? They are comparing what Muhammad did to Aisha to the watermelon. That's a good discussion. That's a good discussion. You see it? Must it be a biased watermelon, or it's a principle to contract marriage with intent to divorce with watermelon, what that is known to go around? Which mean a watermelon which is being screwed by many men. Excuse my language. Unbelievable. Where is the resource? He have the resource in front of you, all of it. All of everything you see here is is backed up. This is a Shia website. This is not my website. You see the resource for what they are saying. This is their books. There's the reference, and then they give you the comment, and they are translating for you. Fourth example of Sunni morality. A Salafi woman, which means a Sunni woman, she can suckle a man with a beard. And this is true. Muhammad, if you remember, Muhammad in the hadith, a woman, she came to him, her name is Sahla bint Suhail, and she said to him that my husband is unhappy with the slaves we have in our house, a man, a grown man, who look at me in a dirty way. So what I shall do? what I shall do. And this is, by the way, this is sahih. The Muslim, they cannot say this is weak, you know the garbage they say to us always. So the woman Sahla bint Suhail, she came to the Prophet and she said to him, I see in the face of Abu Hudhaifa a displeasure. He is unhappy for having this guy in our house. He's a man. The messenger of Allah said, the messenger of Allah said, not the women, not the neighbor. This is God talking, because Muhammad, he speak always for God. When he make a rule, this is a God ruling. He said to her, okay, do for him breastfeeding. Breastfeed him. The woman, she said, what? How I can do breastfeeding for him when he is a growing man? Uh, if you go to the house of Shabir Ali, oh, forget Shabir Ali, Zakir Naik, or any Muslim cleric, and you are a stranger, based on the teaching of the Prophet, his wife, she have to give her boobs to you, and you have to suck it 10 different times until you are satisfied. And by the way, this is not only in the hadith, this was a verse in the Quran. If you remember, the goat ate the verse. Muhammad, he made that as a Quran from God. This is not just a hadith. But sadly, the goat, I don't believe, by the way, that the goat ate this verse. I believe the Muslims, they took it off because it's shameful. Uh, if we go in the hadith, we find this confirming the adult feeding, breastfeeding. Aisha, she said that the verses, as you see, it's a verse of a stoning to death and of a breastfeeding for adult 10 time, 10 time, which mean if you have a wife and you are a Muslim and you want Christian prince to enter your house, you have to order your wife to give her boobs to Christian prince 10 times to suck it in 10 different days, and he have to do it 10 times until he is satisfied. Not only like like for 2 minutes. No, I have to be satisfied, otherwise it's not accepted, it's not halal. Hey guys, I'm going to visit Muhammad Hijab next week. Who is going to go with me? This is Islam. They give us a presentation and speeches about morality and conservative and our women and your women, but this is Islam. We cannot see a woman face, but we can suck her boobs. I mean, this is very conservative. Actually, I was thinking to open a project in Las Vegas, like I will open a drive-through suckling. Halal. You know, like we hire some good believing women in Islam, and we do drive-through suckling, and women, they give their nipples, and like you are in the car, and you make a lot of money. Halal, it's halal. They are strangers. They are going through, and the Prophet, he taught that, and this was the Quran. Actually, if you search right now for the fatwa for a breastfeeding for adult, you will find that the dean of the University of Al-Azhar defined it. He made a fatwa about it. And the Muslims, they made a big fuss about it. Like, why are you talking about? What are you talking about? You know, he said to them, shut up. This is what the Prophet said. This is what the Prophet said. And actually, even Aisha herself, she asked her sister to do suckling for anyone want to enter upon her. This is the fatwa and this is the issue. You can search it anyway in the net. But here speaking about Saudi Arabia, but the big fatwa is made by the dean of the University of Al-Azhar, the dean of the Hadith department. And when everybody accuse him, what are you talking about? The Muslims are ignorant, they do not know what this is. This is Islam. He said, then what's wrong with you? The Prophet, he ordered that. Even Aisha, she used to do breastfeeding by ordering her sister as a secretary, so people before they enter upon her, they have to suckle her sister boobs. Imagine visiting the wife of the Prophet at that time. How fun is going to be for many perverted men. Hmm? Do we have any Muslim? Notice until now we did not have one Muslim calling me. I don't know why. My Skype is on. In the book of Musnad Ahmad, let me see if I can find you the hadith in Musnad Ahmad. I don't know if this website have Musnad Ahmad. Not sure. Let us see. All right. Oh, we got in different hadith, but let us read this one. Aisha, by the way, she used to take a shower naked in the front of strangers. Read this hadith with me. Aisha brother narrated Abu Salama. Aisha brother and I went to Aisha and he asked her about the bath of the Prophet. She brought a pot containing about water and took a bath and poured over her. I mean, she want to show them how to do it. And between us and her, look, it says here, between us and her is a screen. What do you mean there is a screen? Are you showing them how to do it? So this is a screen you can see through, and she is teaching them how he used to take a bath. Who? The brother of Aisha and his friend. Let it go. Here, let us show you the hadith about Aisha ordering her sister to do breastfeeding. Here we go. And this is Sahih. Before the Muslim, they say this is weak, this is da'if, as usual. You know them. This is Sahih. Read with me. All right. Here they are talking about a breastfeeding for adult. And then it says here that Aisha, hence Aisha, may Allah pleased with her, used to ask the daughter of her sisters, the daughters of her sister, and the daughters of her brethren, to give him breastfeeding 5 times, whom Aisha wanted to see and who wanted to visit her. Let me explain to you. You want to go and see Aisha and you are 30 years old. It is not principle for you to visit Aisha before you suck the boobs of her family females. She have many secretary and their boobs and they have no bra. You go inside the office, you put your head in their lap and you suckle. And you have to do it here. They said that this is abrogated. It was 10 times, but the Prophet he made it 5 times. But we cannot find the verse of 5 times in the Quran too. So you have to suck their boobs 5 times in order to see Her Majesty Aisha. Man, I'm so glad that Trump is not a Muslim. Otherwise, the White House will be lined up with men who want to suckle the sisters of Melania Trump. Trump, I want to see you. Trump, President Trump, I'm going to visit you tomorrow. President Trump, are you coming? Is the blondie girls waiting there for me? Can I take a date now? I want to go. And they say to us, Islam is a conservative religion. I mean, what kind of madness this madness is? To see the wife of the Prophet, you have to suckle the boobs of her sisters or the daughters of her sisters. And 5 times until you are satisfied. What does that satisfied mean? A man will never be satisfied until he have orgasm, maybe. Look, but Umm Salama, she refused. She refused other wives of the prophets, she refused to allow anyone to visit them in the basis of such a breastfeeding. Unless it was given to the person when he was an infant, which means a baby. So Aisha was the only one practicing as Allah he said and as the Prophet said, that if you want to go over to see her, if you are a man, you have to suckle the boobs of her sisters. But by the way, he should suckle Aisha boobs, but Aisha, she come with a new solution. She cannot suckle everybody. So what we will do now, as long they are my sisters, okay, suckle my sisters daughters, and that's it, as if you suckle from me. We're family. Do we have any Muslim? Let us go to something else. What about sex before marriage? We showed you that in Islam you can have a woman, you can touch her, you can play with her private parts, you can play with your private parts, you can kiss her, you can touch her breast and her whatever, and this is called lemam, which means it's not a big deal. But what about having sex for real? Muhammad, he made sex legalized without marriage. He called it muta, and this is in the Quran, chapter 24, verse number 4. Look what Muhammad said. Allah apostle said, if a man and a woman agree, and between two brackets it says temporarily marriage, the fact it does not say that, it's a lie. This is why it's between two brackets actually. Bingo, that's gone. If a man and a woman agree to have ishra is not marriage, to have sexual relationship, so we take off the marriage, sex. This is just sex, pure sex, no marriage, don't lie. That's why it says that if any man and agree for what? Agree to do what? Read with me carefully. To have sex should last for 3 nights, and if they like to continue, they can do so, and if they want to separate, they can do so. And the Muslim, they call that mut'a, marriage. Mut'a in Arabic mean joy, specifically here sexual joy. لا لا ندو متعة. The mut'a is halal. It's so beautiful. You go in the elevator and you are a woman with you in the elevator. She is a believer in Allah. Beautiful believer, decent, very decent. Wearing hijab, burqa. I mean, 5 kilograms of makeup, 70 kilograms of perfume. And you say to her, sister, can we have mut'a? She will say to you, oh, sorry, I don't do this stuff. How much you offer? You say, oh, you don't do it, but you're asking me how much. Yes, you know, let us see, let us discuss. Um, hmm. I don't know really how you look like. You are wearing hijab, so I don't know what is your price. Are you beautiful? She will say to you, very much beautiful. Oh, your voice look like a man. What happened now? No, sorry, very much beautiful. Okay, I will give you $25. $25? Are you crazy? Zakir Naik, he paid me 35 last night. What's wrong with you? Let us go to Zakir Naik and ask him about this situation. Tiridin, tiridin, tiridin. Remember, Zakir Naik will not answer the phone unless it rings 3 times. This is Islamic. Everything 3 times. Tiridin, 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 tiridin. Assalamu alaikum. Christian Prince, I told you 1 billion times, don't call me. I am not the only Muslim in the world. Leave me alone. Brother, but just we have a question. Just one question about the Prophet said if a man and a woman they agree to have sex together, they can do that for 3 days, 3 nights, and if they like to extend, they can extend. Can you explain to us? What is the problem? Other example. You are going to the mall and you see someone, see the beautiful and see the decent woman and see it wearing hijab. Nobody can see her skin. Very decent woman. How you can see her skin? She will not allow you. So you say to her, I will do mut'a. Mut'a simply is a way of doing sexuality without being caught by the law. Oh, so you are saying we can have sex and we will not be punished? Absolutely. So you say to her, I will do mut'a with you. And if she agree, and she agree about the amount of the money she will give and you will receive, simply you have a contract. But be careful. First of all, you have to say exactly how much the money you will pay her. Secondly, you have to make it clear how long you are going to do bang bang bing bong together. And if you agree, it is a principle. And please stop calling me. Call Zakir Naik, my brother. Thank you. This is Islam. This is Islam. If we go to try to understand the mut'a, we will find this. What is mut'a? What is mut'a? Guys, is the text clear? Or it's so small? Let us see if we can make it. No, this website. The problem with this website, if you zoom in, it make it big, but make it the page, all of it goes out of control. It's smaller. What we can do. Muta is a type of marriage used same way as permanent marriage, nikah. This is the Muslim opinion, by the way, not me. That is a lie. In order to make man and women physically halal. Do you see? Physically halal. It's about physically to each other. A muta is temporary marriage that end at fixed period, which mean If a man he said to a woman, I want to have bang bang bing bong with you for 3 hours, when the 3 hours is over, there's no need for a divorce. There's no divorce in mut'a marriage. It's not a marriage because it's a sex contract. They call it marriage. Read with me carefully. Mut'a is a type of nikah until an agreed time, and it can be for a day, 2 days, for a month, or a year, or 3 years, etc. Still, it's mut'a. You can hire a woman for 3 years just for sex. And this is the reference, Sunan Ibn Majah. Let us see if we can find the reference in the sunnah.com. Ta, 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 ta. Where is? Look like it's going to take forever to find it. It's okay, forget it. It's there anyway. It's all right. It's all right. Imam an-Nawawi in his commentary of Sahih Muslim relied the definition of muta advanced by Imam of Ahl Sunnah al-Qadhi, etc., Qadhi Ayyad. The scholars, ulama means scholars, agree that muta is a nikah in which the husband and the wife do not inherit from each other, and separation would took place on completion on the specific time without talaq. Talaq means divorce. Do you see what muta now? So if you agree with the women, we will have sex for 3 hours, and the 3 hours is over, there's no divorce. Number two, what if the man he hire a woman to have sex with her to do muta and he die? The woman, she would not inherit, because it simply is a this is prostitution. Or what Muhammad he did, he just legalized prostitution. You can hire a woman for sex. You know what I mean? This is Islam. That is Islam. How you can do muta? The reality of the muta that a marriage performed with the women, words added in, like, you have to say, you have to make it clear, I marry you muta for sex for 10 days. If you say that and she agrees, she said I agree, and then you said to her I want to pay you $10, if she agree, that's it, that is the muta. All right. So for example, a man shall say, shall remain as my wife for a month, and I shall have nikah muta with you for a year. The parties themselves act as witness. It occur in the presence of wali or witnesses, or without them, which means he can do it with any woman alone. Even if there's nobody, you go to a woman, you say I want to bang bang with you, how much you charge me for 2 hours? She agree, you agree, this is halal. Very open-minded religion, brother. Do you see it? Contracting the muta, just like the nikah, both require a specific word to make the contract halal. This magical word, there's magical. Both type of marriage have dower. What dower? It's the money you pay for sex. What dower? The difference between the muta and the nikah, that there is no specific time scale, or why like a time or a scale necessary. What type of women you can contract muta with? Same, you can any woman, just you agree. Okay. Yeah, this is Islam, including watermelon, don't forget. Yeah. I don't know what to show you. Yeah, by the way, one of the funny things, Muslims believe if you have sex with your wife during the Hajj, that will not be principle for you. But if you have sex with an animal, your Hajj is still accepted. Your Hajj still accepted. We can show you tons of reference, my friend, if you are a Muslim, in the front of your eyes. But the funny, Muslims are not calling, you know. بدائع الصنائع في ترتيب الشرائع for the Sheikh and the Imam Abu Bakr Mas'ud. It says, let us zoom in. Oh boy. Let us show you what we are talking about. I don't know why Muslims are not calling. I mean, why? What the problem? What is the problem? ولو وطأ بهيمة لا يفسد حجه ولا كفار عليه. If a man he have sexual intercourse with an animal during the Hajj, his Hajj is still accepted by Allah, and he should not do any sacrifice, because the purpose of this nikah is not marriage, or it is with animal. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Maybe my voice is not coming. Hold on. Look like always when I open my Skype, I have to switch. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend, you are calling me to say something, Mr. Fatima?
Yeah, I just want to thank you because the advertisement for your channel was muslimat.com and I can find my wife. Thank you.
Oh, okay. And that's it? Muslima.com. All right. I'm so happy for you, my friend, that you found your four wives. What do you mean I find my wife? And what do you mean, you do nikah every day with muta? As you see here, it says, وَلَوْ وَطَأَ بَهِيمَ لَا يَفْسَدُ الْحَجْ لَا يَفْسَدُ الْحَجْ. If you have sexual intercourse with an animal, your Hajj is accepted. As simple as that. I mean, obviously, this is a very open-minded religion. What kind of rules this rules is? Let us continue. So having sexual, if he had sexual intercourse with an animal, that would not make his Hajj void. The sixth example of the sin immorality, pedophilia and bestiality and necrophilia, can be performed while the one is fasting. It was narrated by Ahmad that a man came that feared that he would be ejaculate while he was fasting. Ahmad said, which means Imam Ahmad. What I see that he can release semen without ruin his fast. He can masturbate using his hand or the hand of his wife or the hand of a slave girl. Amma here is slave girl. Whether it is be a girl or a little child. What? A girl or little child? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's a good religion. Yeah. And then he says, she can masturbate for him using her hand, and if she was non-believer, he can sleep with her. I mean, look at these rules. So supposedly now he's fasting, and then when he's fasting, you cannot have sex, right? Okay, so now we have to come with a solution. By the way, if you want to read really details, I'm just giving you the headline. You can get my book, which is called Sex and Allah. It's 2 volume, volume number 1 and volume number 2. You will go crazy. This is just a headline. If she is not a believer, he can sleep with her without releasing his semen. If he release it in her, so he can have orgasm, but not in her. And this is supposed is not sex. It became, if we do that, you know, it become impermissible. Sex with animals. Here, they are giving you the reference, Fatwa of Al-Qadhi Khan, page number 820. He said, sex with animal, dead people and masturbation does not invalidate one fast provided ejaculation does not occur. No comment. No comment. Let it go. 7 example of the Sunni morality. The permissibility of a praying behind a drunken person. Let it go. 8 example of Sunni morality. Principality to pay women for sex without fear of Islamic punishment. Let us see what he's saying here. Al-Bukhari, volume number 5, book number 58, number 188, narrated Amr ibn Maymun. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a monkey. This is a different topic here. He's jumping into this. Let us see. Yeah, I saw a she monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys, and they were stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. A second ago, you were saying to me you can have sex with a mule or a donkey or a goat, and it is a principle. And now the monkeys are practicing Sharia law, and they are stoning a female monkey because she committed adultery. Okay, hold on. This is a very conservative Muslim monkey. We have to admit, come on, here we go. We got busted. You say to me Muslims are not conservative. Monkeys are conservatives. Muslim monkeys. Read with me. And this is Sahih Bukhari, brother. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, the Muslim, they say that the pre-Islamic period is the time of ignorance. That's what they call it, when the fact is the opposite, as you see. Pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a she monkey, brother, I swear by Allah. I swear by Allah. I saw a she monkey, and she was surrounded by a number of monkeys. They were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. I too stoned it along with the brother. The guy, he saw the monkeys, who they are Muslim monkeys from Taliban, stoning the female monkey because she committed adultery. I do, brother, me myself, I joined them and I did stone the monkey. But guys, this is not the story. The story is more details. If you have my books, you will see the story in details. But just to make it simple for you, what happened in the story. According to the Muslim story, this filthy female monkey, which is cheating in her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee, of disgusting. Her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee, was sleeping and she had her head over his arm. Look how beautiful and romantic. You are a monkey, chimpanzee, and you have a beautiful chimpanzee sleeping next to you on your arm. Me, I miss my jungle. And then another chimpanzee, he came to her from behind the tree and he said to her, show me, answer me, mute me, take me, you know. And the monkey, she could not resist that new chimpanzee who was saying to her, answer me, huh? Show me. For sure, he was asking her to show something, you know. So the monkey who was behind the tree, he showed her a banana. Don't go dirty, okay? I'm talking about a normal banana. So it was a big banana, and then the monkey, she could not resist that. I mean, this is impossible. It's very hard to resist. So the female monkey, she took the hand of her husband, Mr. Chimpanzee, from her, and she goes slowly behind the tree, and she had sex with the other chimpanzee, and they finish. And then she came back, and look what happened. MashaAllah, brother, MashaAllah. The husband here is very smart, Mr. Chimpanzee. When the female monkey, by the way, if a Muslim is saying to me I'm lying, get me, call me, and I will show you the story. I will make you read it. I will make you read it. I will force you to read it. Please. Please. When the female monkey came back, she slipped back in her husband's arm as if nothing happened. I mean, this is why, guys, if your wife, she go to the kitchen and she came back and she sleep as nothing happened, I advise you to investigate from now on. Now look what the Mr. Chimpanzee he did. When his wife, she came and she slept over his arm, he did not notice, but then he did a sniff. What the heck is that? Smell like a sperm of a man. Sorry, a chimpanzee. He sniffed her. He sniffed her private part. You know, monkeys, they do that. And right away he started screaming, which means Allahu Akbar, Takbir. And all the monkeys, they came and they said, like, what's up? What's up? What's up? He said, my wife, she was sleeping around. You know, and the other chimpanzee who slept with his wife, he ran away. The wife, she tried to hide behind the tree, but they got her. They put her in the middle, and the big chimpanzee, Sheikh Shabir Ali, he said, I judge you by Allah law to be stoned to death for adultery. And now all the Muslims, all the Muslim monkeys start stoning the monkey, and the Muslim guy, he was walking by, it happened, you know, things happen in the Middle East. I mean, all those things happen. He was walking by and he saw the monkey being stoned, and he decided to share with them the blessing of stoning the filthy female monkey. I too stoned it along with them. My friend, I guarantee you that when you saw that, you were stoned. You did not stone the monkey, you are stoned. Too much hashish. Oh boy. So if you are a chimpanzee and you ever think to talk to me, don't ever think that you can cheat on me. For sure, if you are a chimpanzee believer in Allah and you say Shahada, even, by the way, don't be surprised, the Quran says that animals are Muslims. Yes, the Quran says even Allah, He gave them book and they did not they did not, I mean, they did not break any law of Allah. They are very conservative. Look what the Quran says. But you might be surprised. I mean, why the Muslim thinking that the monkeys are doing stoning? Because simply the Quran says that all of them, they are Muslims, and even Allah will judge them in the judgment day. Chapter of Al-An'am, which means chapter of animals, chapter number 6. Muhammad said, no creature is there crawling on earth, no bird flying with wings, but they are nations like you. We have neglected nothing in the book, then their Lord shall master. Actually, this translation is stupid. It says ila rabbihum yuhsharun. So all of them, all of those nations, they have a book and they never neglected anything of the book, and in the judgment day, all of them, they will be taken to court. Hello?
Baby, it's General Han Solo.
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm good, mate. God bless you.
What do you want to say to us?
Just keep up the good work, my friend.
Thank you very much. Right.
God bless, my friend.
Take care. Please call us only if you have something to say, especially if you are a Muslim. There is not a moving living creature on earth, nor bird that fly with two wings. I'm so glad with two wings. But our communities like you, we have neglected nothing of the book, and then their Lord, they shall gathered. So animals in the judgment day, they are going to be gathered. Actually, Muhammad, he claimed that Allah in the judgment day he will judge between two goats. One have a horn and one does not have a horn. Hello?
Brother,
Hey, my friend, how are you?
I'm fine. By the way, I'm a Christian. I was, you know, the verse that you showed about having sex with dead animal
Hmm.
and dead people. I would like to know, is it only a fatwa or is it inspired from the
No,
Quran?
this is a hadith, and in the interpretation of the hadith is speaking about that.
Okay, which hadith?
This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Sorry, Sahih Muslim, sorry.
Okay, can I?
And the interpretation is in the done by the Imam an-Nawawi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. About the fact that Muslim can do muta, I would like to know also, what if a woman decide to do muta with a man, and after, let's say, they do it for 3 days, and after 2 days, the woman don't feel like doing muta anymore? What happens?
No, she have to keep with the agreement, because if the agreement says 3 days, that's it. She have her for 3 days.
Yeah, I know, but what if she doesn't feel anymore?
It doesn't matter. That's it. You agree for 3 days. He have to use you. It's like renting a car. The car cannot go home to the office again by itself. He have to let you go. You can go only after the time is up. There's no divorce. There's no divorce. This is not a marriage. This is a contract for sex. He paid you because he and she, they agree about the money and the time. So she cannot say I don't want it.
Okay.
And he have to pay her immediately when the time is up. All right.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So both of them, they are required to fulfill the agreement. So he have to pay. His duty is to pay. Her duty is to take off her panty for that period of time. All right.
Thank you, my friend.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muslim on a call? Now, I'm not going to stay longer, and I'm not going to keep this video in my channel. If you like it, you download it and you share it around. I will leave it maybe until tomorrow, and after that it's going to disappear. I just wanted to share this with you because many of you have a wrong understanding. And by the way, I just said nothing, honestly. What is in this cult is beyond imagination of disgusting. Do you see it here? The 9 example of Sunni morality, fatwa Abu Hanifa. It's a principality of having sex with one mother. Do you see it? And he is giving you the reference. So we can continue with the madness of this cult. And nothing there but disgusting teaching. The caliphate, all of them, they were gays and homo. Muhammad himself, there's tons of reference that Muhammad, he was not a normal man. Look what happened here as an example. When Ali attacked Amr ibn al-As, and Amr ibn al-As is the one who made Egypt Islamic country. He became the king of Egypt later. When Amr ibn al-As and Ali, they have a fight. Ali almost win the fight and almost he killed him. So what Ibn al-As he did, Amr ibn al-As, he showed his anus to Ali. So let us make it simple for you. Those are the leaders of Islam. Those are not a joke. Those are the best of Muslims. Ali is fighting with Umar, and Ali almost want to kill Amr ibn al-As. Amr ibn al-As, he take off his clothes and bend over, showing his anus, and that made Ali turn his face, and this is how this man protected himself from death. So look what the caliphate he said. It's reported that Muawiyah, he said to his beloved commander, he said, you should shower praise to Allah on Allah and that black anus that saved your life today. Looked like everybody was watching. Do you see it? You should shower praises to Allah. Actually, in Arabic, it doesn't say that. You should say praise Allah and praise your anus. And here, they're trying to make it more like legitimate because it was an insult to Allah too. Praise be to Allah and to your anus because this is what save your life. I mean, can you find better, more moral religion than this? No comment. So guys, was it a good topic? Actually, there's a hadith about Aisha. She used to decorate. Let me see if I can find the hadith in English. Aisha, she used to decorate her slaves, which means she put nice clothes on them, makeup, like, you know, sexy clothes, and she sent them in that between the men of Quraysh, so they follow them to her house, so she sleep with the men. Let us see if I can find it. We cannot find it in English, but we can find it still in Arabic. No problem. In English, no problem. Okay. All right, here we go. The book Ahadith al-Ahkam al-Musannaf, the writer, this is one of the source, there's tons of source. The book of al-Musannaf, the book of effing. ما قالوا في الجارية تشوف ويطاف بها. What they said about a slave girl is going to be showed off, which means you show it to people and you go around with her to do something. Let us see. They said حدثنا أبو بكر. Abu Bakr, he said, from Waqia and al-Ala and Ammar, that etc. that said that أن عائشة أنها شوفت جارية وطافت بها وقالت لعلنا نصطاد بها شباب قريش. That Aisha, she decorated a slave girl and she made her go around and she said to herself, maybe we can hunt some of the young men of Quraysh. If Aisha is doing that, I remember Aisha herself, she was accused by Muslims that she had sexual intercourse with the guy, his name is Safwan, and then Muhammad, he fabricated a verse saying it, Allah, he sent me a verse says Aisha, she did not do so. So hello, Mr. Yassin, are you there? Why you hang up? Let me call you back. Finally, we have a Muslim. Hello? Are you there, Mr. Yassin?
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Yassin. What do you want to say to us? You're live on air. Why you are calling me if you don't want to talk? Very weird people. Why you call me if you don't want to talk? Do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Well, obviously. Oh, he's an ex-Muslim. He's an ex-Muslim. All right, he's an ex-Muslim. This guy is an ex-Muslim. All right. Well, good to have an ex-Muslim. Hello? Are you there? Well, it looked like he have a very slow internet. Maybe he's calling from the Middle East or some, countries where the internet is not good. Let us see this Abdul here.
Hello.
Hey, Isa, how are you?
Prince.
We miss you, my friend. How are you? We needed a Muslim to ask him a question, and you are the one because you have a lot of knowledge. Is that okay? We are live on air.
I'm not saying a lot of knowledge, but maybe you can ask me.
No
It's
problem.
okay.
I want to ask you, when the Prophet he allow Muslim women to do mut'a, what was the purpose of that?
What is muta? I don't know what it means.
You do not know what mut'a. I mean, you rent a woman for an hour or two or day or a week to have sex with her. You rent her.
The Quran says that the relationship between a woman and a man is like a pact. It's like a big pact between a man and a woman.
Yeah, you pay her money. You say to her, I want to pay you $5. Take off your panty.
When you divorce her, Allah.
No, but there's no divorce in the mut'a. In the mut'a, there is no divorce. You hire a woman for sex, and you agree with her about certain time.
Prince, I don't want to answer to you anymore. Allah
Why?
says, La ilaha illallah.
There is no potato but potato. Here we go again.
And if you keep going,
why each time you talk to me, you say to me,
man,
there's no potato but potato. I mean, what the point of saying to me, there's no potato? But how you say there's no God but God? You just said there's no God.
Who is your God then?
My God is Jesus. But how you say there's no God but God? How you say that? How you deny God? How you deny God in the same time you confirm God? You know, how you say there's no God but God? I mean, this is the most silly thing. There's no potato but potato. There's no donkey but donkey.
You are the most. You are sillier than me.
No, you
because
tell
I
me. You
believe
tell me how you
there's
say there's
one
no. How you say
supreme
there's no.
Jesus.
But how you say there's no donkey but
Allah
donkey? How you say
and
that to me?
Isa alayhi salam, Jesus, he's the
Okay,
messenger of
let me
Allah.
ask.
Just
Let me
like
ask. Let me ask you.
Rasulullah
What make
sallallahu
your
alaihi
what
wasallam.
make your God God? What make him God? What make your God God? What make him God? Give me a
You
reason.
know,
Why you think he's God?
he's the most merciful, all knowing, all
Merciful.
wise, all forgiving.
Okay, so how?
Except
Why Allah in the Quran?
except
Okay,
one
Allah
thing.
is merciful.
Allah hates one
Why
thing.
Allah in the
Allah
Quran
hates
says,
one.
my friend,
Allah hates one
if He
thing.
is merciful, why Allah will insert in your anus a 70 cubit chain?
Come on, did you read
In the
this
Quran.
in some kind of
And
hadith or something?
yes,
I don't
no,
know.
in the Quran, not hadith. This is not a hadith. This is in the Quran. How you say to me Allah is a merciful, and this is sexual, you know? Why Allah will place His fingers and He will insert in your anus 70 chain in your anus, 70 cubit chain. This is a
It's
huge.
not even true what you're talking about.
Okay, what if I show you right now
Stop
the
doing
reference? What
that.
you will do? What you will do?
What kind of reference do you want to show?
I mean, Quran,
Show me?
my friend.
Are
Quran,
you
my
live
friend.
right now?
Here we go. Okay, here we go to the Quran. Quran, and the funny.
Maybe I'm gonna check your live video. Just wait a little second. I'm gonna click on your video.
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? You will click it? Okay, you are not watching.
I'm not live. No, I'm not watching.
Oh, okay.
Any Christian things.
No
But
problem.
now you can go. I got my phone on.
All right. Oops. Hold on.
You know, all these Christians, you know, texting messengers. They all, I don't know what they're supposed to do as a real Christian, man. Just loving people, do so, but stop mocking Islam and their faith, man. This is, come on.
Okay.
I mean, Christianity is also just a faith.
Right.
You cannot prove me that Christianity is better than Islam.
I cannot,
Never.
right? I cannot.
Because
For sure, I cannot.
As Muslims, we believe that there's only one God, and He sent all the messengers, and He have the right to be praised on. Alhamdulillah. That's it. And you have in
Okay,
Jesus
now you
Christ
see
as
my
God.
screen. Do you see my screen or no? Do you see my screen
I
or
see your
not?
screen, yeah.
Okay. Chapter 69, and the
This is
funny, I
Quran.
mean, this is a miracle. Look at this. It is chapter 69. Even the chapter number is sexual. So chapter 69, it says
chapter 71.
69, verse number 32.
Wait, let me bring my Quran. Chapter 69, you said?
Right.
69. Surah 69.
Yeah, 69. Miracle. It's a
What
miracle.
verse? What verse?
Verse number 32. Allah will insert in your anus a very huge chain made from iron.
32. Surah 69.
Yeah.
You mean Surah Al-Haqqa?
Al-Haqqa. Yeah.
Al-Haqqa. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Is it true that Allah will
Verse.
insert in the anus of the believers or the bad ones, Allah will insert in their anus a long, huge chain? Yes or no?
Then put them in the chain, and their length is 70 and what does anus have to do with that? I don't know what.
Well, it's because it's about the anus, my friend. It's about the anus. Let me prove it to you. Hold on.
This is for the mushrikeen.
Oh, okay, so this is for mushrikeen. Okay, so Allah will insert in the mushrikeen anus a chain.
Allah hates the mushrik. Allah hates them.
Okay, but you agree that Allah. Okay, so you agree that Allah. No problem. So you agree that Allah will insert in the mushrikeen anus a chain. You agree?
Allah can do whatever He wants.
No, but you agree, right? You agree. You have no problem with this, right? You have no problem with this. It's okay that God. Okay, but why He is being sexual? Why He is being sexual? I mean, what He have to do with your anus? What about burning you, killing you, etc.? What is it meant to insert in His anus? Why anus?
Where do you see the word anus and
Okay, let me
what's
show you.
the-
Okay,
the-
hold on.
the
I will show you.
context?
I will show you. Okay, here we go. You see, we don't make things up.
You are a smart scholar. Yeah, it seems like that.
Yeah, here we go. We must see scholar. You're right.
You
I
should
mean,
even teach more of your own
I am
religion,
teaching
man.
about my own. You see, my friend, this
As
is
a
my
Christian
specialty.
prince, no.
My friend, this is my
As a
specialty.
Christian prince,
No. See,
you should spread Christianity and
I
not
am.
mocking Islam.
And people, they are laughing at this and they are leaving Islam. That's what I'm doing. Don't you notice? Okay, here we
Allah
go.
makes
This is Ibn Kathir, my friend.
inshallah Muslims,
This is Ibn Kathir.
alhamdulillah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, this is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir.
Okay.
Let me zoom in. So people, they can see with me. Hold on, give me a second, please. Okay. All right. That's wonderful. Here we go. Then fasten him on a chain wherefore the length is 70 cubit. Kab al-Ahbar said, every ring of it will be equal to the entire amount of iron found in the world. Hold on.
That's huge. That's huge.
This is very huge.
This is huge.
All the iron,
This
man.
is-
Agree, correct?
it's
Okay,
huge.
that's wonderful. Okay,
It's very huge.
that's very huge.
It's
Absolutely.
very huge. man.
Very huge. And look what it
So-
says. And it will be entered
Imagine.
into his buttocks. How you can enter all the iron in the world, every ring of the
I
chain,
don't
every
know.
ring, not the whole
Maybe-
chain.
Maybe we will see later, man. This is not. So this is not.
Do you think Allah will extend the size of the anus of a human being at the day of judgment?
I don't know. Of the human. Wait. Let me just. Okay, wait. So we Muslims believe that we Muslims at the day of resurrection,
Yeah.
inshallah, we will be safe because we pray.
Yeah, but we believe in God who play with the anus of people. That's what you believe, right? Your God is going to play with the anus of a human being. He will be busy inserting
This
chains.
is a result of not obedience to Allah.
Yeah, but
Allah punish
but you see, I
How?
don't know, like your God,
How
Allah.
you want?
If
Allah
somebody is a gay, he will be happy now. Here we go. Allah is playing with the anus of a gay.
Tell me how Jesus will punish the people from your book.
The Bible
How?
says that Jesus says to the angels, bring them and slay them, not entering their anus. Jesus
Slay
said, slay them, yeah, slay them. He ordered the angels. He says,
And
bring
what
them in
happened?
front of me and slay them.
Okay, everyone who is not obedience to Jesus or what?
Yeah, anyone is not obedience to Jesus,
Everyone.
like your prophet, as an example. Yeah.
Subhanallah.
Yeah. Now
And there's
now
only
here,
one Allah.
explain to
Even
me
Jesus was
why
obedient to
Allah.
Allah.
How?
Even Jesus was
Oh,
obedient
first
to
of all, here, don't you think that this is very stupid and funny to say that there's a God? He have a job at the judgment day to insert a chain in the anus of 7 billion human being, or God knows how many billions, and every chain of the chain is every ring of it is have more all the amount of the iron in the world. How Allah can do that, man?
Compare this
Hmm?
to just burning in hell. What's worst?
No, he will burn you after. Look,
giving
we're not
something
done.
straight in
No,
the
he will
ass.
burn you. Look what he did.
What is worse, man?
Look what he did. Look what he did.
Just burning
Okay,
is
it will
even worse,
enter, my
man.
friend. Okay, it says that. Okay, hold on. It will be entered into his buttocks. May Allah secure your buttocks, and pulled out of his mouth. So now Allah will insert the chain in your anus, and the chain will come out from your mouth, and then they will be arranged in the chain just like lactose, or arranged on a stick that is being roasted. Here we go. You see, like this is Allah. What do you think?
I think there's a certain kind of context in this verse. And you asked me yesterday why Allah says sometimes He makes it and sometimes we makes it. And I challenge you now to put the Quran chapter 20 verse 14 and read it for me, please.
What makes it? What makes it?
Chapter-
I don't understand. What makes
Chapter
it?
20.
What first? What makes it? What are you talking about? What makes it? What makes it? Chapter
No,
20, verse number.
You asked me. You asked me why Allah sometimes speaks like we did it, and sometimes He did Hoa, and sometimes Allah says.
You said the
also,
chapter 20, verse number
and-
40.
14.
14. Oh, okay, 14. All right, we'll go to 14.
20 verse 14, and please read it. What Allah the Almighty One says in this verse, and just this verse.
It
You know,
doesn't.
he speaks for him.
Where it
says
says?
now.
Where it says?
Allah says directly.
Where it says?
We should begin with where?
Well, it says وهل أتاك حديث موسى.
In the Quran, please.
Yeah, in the Quran. Here, your God.
إنني
This is the Quran.
إنني أن الله لا إله إلا أنا. It's
Hmm.
Al-Quran, chapter 20, verse 14.
إني أنا الله لا إله إلا أنا. Right? إني أنا الله لا إله إلا أنا. Correct?
إنني
Yeah. إنني.
أن
That's mean.
الله
Okay. That's you
لا
see. This is
إله إلا أنا.
your God.
So
Your God.
God also.
Okay,
in
hold
the
on.
Bible,
This is
from
what
the Ten
Muhammad
Commandments also
is
says
copying.
kind of things
Muhammad is copying
like
what
that.
God he said to Moses in the Old Testament. I am innani. I am.
Why should he copying
He's
this?
copying.
This is just
Here we
another
go.
messenger of
Because
God.
okay, where he got this story from?
Allah.
Okay, let me ask you.
Allah gave him all
According to
this.
this story,
Allah gave him
okay,
this.
as long as you mention this story, you see, we will change the topic a little bit and we go to your story. Is it true that your God Allah was in the tree when he spoke to Moses?
From the fire, yes, from the fire.
No, the tree, before the fire first.
The voice.
The tree itself. Was he in the tree?
The voice came from the tree.
All right. So where was Allah if the voice came from the tree?
Subhanallah.
What?
He was in the fire, or he was somewhere.
Okay.
I don't know.
What do you mean somewhere?
The message is that we understand it, and you as Christians or Jews, you also might understand.
My
it,
friend, I'm asking you. Allah was
the
who?
fire,
Allah was the
Musa,
tree, or the voice come from the
Moses,
tree? My friend, is
he
this?
he did not see any picture or likeness of God. He did not see Jesus or something.
My friend, this is not the
voice
question.
and
This
saw the
is not the
That's it.
question. This is not the question. In the Quran, it says, when he arrived in chapter 28, verse number 30, when Moses arrived, he heard the voice, and the voice was coming from the tree. Is that correct?
Ouch. 28. Wait.
And it says that
Chapter
this
28.
it is in a blessed spot from the tree. There's a blessed spot.
Wait, verse 30. And he came. So this 8, right?
28, verse number 30.
28, verse 30. Yes.
Why it's called the blessed spot, and why it is the tree?
Because this is that area.
Okay.
And you also believe.
So no problem. I'm asking you now. What this is tree?
Allah
was in the tree. Allah was in the tree there. He was there.
Come on, man.
I'm asking you, where was Allah? I'm just asking you a question. Where was Allah?
Where was Allah in your opinion then?
I'm asking you as a Muslim, based on this verse, Allah was where?
Are you serious, man?
I'm very serious. You tell me Allah was there, because here it says that he heard when he arrived to the fire. Right? Listen, he arrived to the fire from the right. Hold on, don't tell me about what I believe. I will tell you what I believe. When he arrived to the fire, he was called. Listen, he was called from the right side of the valley, in a blessed place from the tree. So was Allah in the tree?
Subhanallah.
Where is the answer? What subhanallah? I want the answer, my friend.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Allah,
okay, so what we do now?
Allah certainly
spoke
through him.
All right.
Through the fire. And this is also the same story that you believe.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me ask you. Who was in the fire?
Certainly not Jesus. Okay.
No. This is not a question. Who was in the fire? Because it says blessed those who they are in the fire, and do those who they are around the fire. So who was in the fire?
Maybe.
Who was in the fire? The angels are in the fire?
Outside of the fire. I don't know.
So you Muslims, you do not know, because this is something you stole from the Jews. Muhammad, he heard the story from the Jews. Well, he stole it, obviously, otherwise you cannot explain it. Where is Allah? Was Allah in the tree?
Okay, I challenge you also with one thing. Ibrahim or Abraham, he had one son. The first son was whom? Ismail, right? Not Isaac.
Yeah.
Okay. and the second son was Isaac from Sarah, right? And the first one was not his wife, but his slave. Okay, so and then God in the Bible, in the Old Testament, said, sacrifice him, and this is your first son. But the Jewish people, they wrote that this is Isaac, but his first son was not Isaac. This was Ishmael. So we as Muslims believe in that he supposed to sacrifice Ismail and not Isaac. Can you explain me that?
Okay, let me hear. Good that you gave me this story here, because we will laugh a lot about it. You see, in chapter 37, verse 107, it says that Allah, he sacrificed that son with a great ransom. Do you agree with that?
Wait, chapter 37,
verse 107.
oh, where's 107? 107. What? I don't understand. And
It says when Allah he asked Abraham to sacrifice his son, correct?
With a great sacrifice, yes.
Yeah.
With an
And
animal.
you are saying, okay, you are saying that the one who Allah he asked him to sacrifice, it was Ishmael, correct?
Yes.
Okay, no problem.
It was his first
I will
son.
not discuss with this. Now I want to ask you, Allah gave sacrifice. Allah sacrificed to who?
Come on, this is the same story that you believe in. I could ask you.
I understand. No, I'm asking you now. I'm asking you, when Allah he sacrificed, you see, I sacrifice to God. No problem, no problem. Same story. Please don't change the topic. Hold on, hold your horses. It's the same story, no problem. Why Allah sacrificing, and he's sacrificing to who? If you Muslims believe in one God, when Allah he sacrificed to who?
To Allah.
Allah sacrificed to Allah?
Yes, certainly Allah gave gave to Abraham then this animal and said, "Don't sacrifice your son. You passed the test. It was just a test."
My friend, it says we ransomed him. It says we sacrifice. We sacrifice instead of him with a great sacrifice. Allah himself giving sacrifice. When Allah he is God and he gives sacrifice to who?
Yeah, this was certainly Allah gave this to Ibrahim alayhi salam.
What do you mean? He gave sacrifice. So now Ibrahim is God.
Imagine
you give sacrifice. You give sacrifice to God. You don't give sacrifice for a man. Okay, let me ask you. Oh, hold on. Let me get you busted, my friend. Who is the one after Allah he gave a sacrifice? Allah after he gave the sacrifice. Who is the one? Who is the one who ate? Who is the one who took that sacrifice? Ibrahim or Allah? Allah he sent the ram. All right, correct. Allah he sent the ram, great ram. Who is the one who took the ram? Ibrahim or Allah?
You know what, Christian friends, I don't want to answer to your questions anymore, because you should certainly looking for your own faith.
I'm looking.
Christianity
this is what
better for
this
you.
is what you stole it from me.
It's better for you.
Yeah, this is what you stole from me, but you cannot explain it, because in Christianity this is symbolic about God. He will come to us. He sacrificed. God he sacrificed. How God can sacrifice? This can be explained only in Christianity. But you as a Muslim, when you say to me that Allah he sent the sacrifice, he sacrificed to who?
So in Christianity or Islam, when you sacrifice, is the blood then clean, or does the blood
doesn't matter? Allah sacrificed to who? This is another question. When Allah sacrificed, he sacrificed to who? Okay, it's a pure blood. Thank you very much. It have to be very pure blood. Okay, it have to be. That is the blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus is very pure, because you remember last time you called me. You remember yesterday you said to me Jesus is not sinner. You remember? Jesus is not sinner, and that will make his blood pure. So now we understand why Christians believe that Jesus he sacrificed himself, and here your God Allah himself he giving sacrifice. He sacrificed to who? To himself, correct? Why
Come
Allah
on,
need to sacrifice to himself?
Even if Jesus Christ died on the cross,
This
and
is not the
Allah
question.
raised him
This
from
is not the
dead,
question. Why
so
Allah
what?
is giving
Allah makes him.
sacrifice to
Allah
himself?
makes
Abdul, listen
Allah
carefully.
raised him from the
Why
dead. That's
Allah?
it.
Why Allah sacrificing to Allah? This is the question. You Muslim, you refuse the idea of Jesus sacrificing his blood. Now you explain to me why Allah himself he sacrificed to Allah, and that is a blood. He sent the ram. Abraham, he did not eat the ram. He did not even touch it.
Because
Allah he
we
sent the
Muslims
fire.
believe in that
Allah he sent
everything
the
comes from
fire
Allah.
and it
We
consumed
Muslims
and it
believing
okay
that
hold
everything
on.
comes from
Allah he took
I
he sent
wanna
the
answer
fire, he sent the
this
fire,
question,
which means
and
this
if
is
you'd like
him.
to answer, then
Listen,
take it.
why
We
Allah
as Muslims,
you keep talking, why Allah sent the sacrifice and then he took the sacrifice? What is the point?
as a blessing, as a mercy, because
But he took
everything
it.
comes from Allah.
But he took
when
it.
I walk,
But he
when
took
I
it.
walk
But
down the street,
but he took
around
it.
the corner,
Okay, but
and then
he took it. There's no need. That's it.
corporately,
He told
maybe Allah
Abraham.
makes
He
it.
told Abraham, okay, don't kill your son. No problem. There's no need. So why he still need to send the
Yes.
sacrifice to make who is going to be happy with this sacrifice?
This is the same story from the Bible.
I understand.
Allah gave this, and then
Just go, man. Just go. What a kid. Stupidity. No potato, but potato. You see, guys, if you go and read the interpretation, you will see that it says that Allah, he took the sacrifice. He sacrificed to himself. They say to us, you Muslims, you Christian believe in a human sacrifice. The first one who sacrificed in Islam is Allah himself. He sacrificed blood. Allah himself he did. And here we ask, why Allah he do sacrifice? If you reject that God might sacrifice, how you accept God sacrifice? Are you getting the point, Christians who they are listening? Do you see how we get them busted with their lies? They refuse that God should sacrifice. They say to you, why God want to sacrifice? Sacrifice. Okay, here we go. Your God he sacrifice. Explain to us. They say, so your God he sacrificed himself for himself? Well, here we go. Your God he sacrificed for himself. He sent the sacrifice and he took the sacrifice for himself. And no potato but potato. This is what they know. Alhamdulillah, mashallah, no potato but potato. You ask him a serious question, in a second he is in trouble. We go back to the wisdom of the God of Islam, where he is going to insert in the anus of a human being a huge chain, which every ring of it equal to all the iron in the world. Look like Allah need to import a lot of iron from different galaxies. Actually, not galaxy, it says all the world. Read. Every ring of it will be equal to the entire amount of iron found in the world. Every ring of it. What does that mean? Like a trillion kilograms of sorry, trillion tons of iron? How much iron we have? A lot. Imagine the magma alone, how much iron there is there. We have iron in our blood. Everything have iron. So he's calling me back. Yes, Isa, why you are calling me?
Hey.
Did you find an answer why Allah he gave sacrifice?
No, I just wanted to tell you something about the hadith or any kind of hadith. When we have like Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, this is certainly for us Sahih. So,
all right.
But even the same hadith is in Sahih Muslim and Sahih Bukhari, but there's only one different word. Maybe we cannot even see this as a hadith, as a Sahih. And you always bringing hadith. Challenge any Muslim from the Quran. Stay with the Quran, and that's it.
Okay, let me challenge you from the Quran.
Certainly a better book.
Okay, let me ask you. I have a challenge for you. Listen, I have a challenge for you. name for me one chapter of the Quran of your choice and ask me to show you stupid mistake there. Any chapter, your choice, starting from number 1 all the way to 114. Which one you want?
I don't play your game anymore.
Why
man.
not? Are you scared? Are you scared? Here you go. I give you open challenge from the cover to the cover. From the cover to the cover. You are the one who just said to me, why you don't challenge the Muslims with the Quran? I just did. You are the one who just said to me.
Do this because you try to pull away so many Muslims from Islam. This
So
is bad for me.
why they will pull away?
So
Because
bad.
Islam is stupid. Here we go. You made a challenge. You said to me, why you don't challenge? You said, you just said, why you don't challenge the Muslims? Challenge them from the Quran. I just said to you, choose a chapter from chapter number 1. Stop talking stop talking, man. Hold on. Aren't you the one who said to me, challenge us from the Quran? I just did. And look how big the challenge is. I said to you, choose for me any chapter from the Quran. Why you cannot do that? Why you cannot do that?
Chapter 20, verse 14. There's only God, and He himself
says, let me show you stupid. So you accept said, okay, hold on. You accept us. You accept okay, hold on. You accept us to go. You accept us, my friend. You accept us to go to chapter 20. Is that correct?
Chapter 20, verse 14.
Okay, not only
what else do you want to do?
Hold on. Okay, let us show you something stupid in that chapter. Do you agree to go on and see what the stupid in the story?
Show me something. Try it.
Let us see.
But
if we go in the verse,
you cannot bring me away from Islam. Never ever again. Never ever. I
never
was
never again. Never again. Is that mean I made you leave Islam before?
Not. Maybe Allah knows, but
no, you said again. You said you will never. So you admitted. You admitted.
Videos,
okay. Hold. Okay.
From your videos, I came away from Islam because you taught so many things, and I said, "What? This cannot be true, man." Jesus Christ, maybe he's
but you just said you will never take me again from Islam. Okay, you just said you will never take me again out of Islam. So I took you before from Islam.
Inshallah.
What do you mean, inshallah? You said inshallah. You said I took you away from Islam. How this happened? Explain to me. What do you mean I took you away from Islam?
Maybe you just like shaitan works. You are just like a shaitan in my sight. You're just like a shaitan.
But my friend, I took you from Islam away. How does happen? I mean,
just
this is
like
really
shaitan, man.
Okay, my friend. Okay, hold on. Okay, so you admitted that you admitted that I was more powerful than your God, and I made you leave Islam.
Come on, and so many Christians.
Tell us what happened. Tell us your experience about leaving Islam, please. Why you left Islam, my friend? How Christian Prince made you leave Islam? Let the Muslims learn from you. How Christian Prince? Because you said to me, you will never be able to make me leave Islam again. How this happened that you left Islam by Christian Prince?
Doubts. Revelation 20. No, I have no doubts, man. This is like.
Well, you are the one who said that to me. Are you saying you were lying?
What?
Are you saying you were lying when you said that?
Said what?
Well, you said that I made you leave Islam before.
I left Islam before, and now I am back in Islam. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. Who is the one who made you leave Islam before?
Certainly your videos, man.
Okay, so I made you leave Islam before. Thank you.
Shaitan, okay. Man. You want to bring all the Muslims
all right. Okay, my friend. Okay, how I was able to make you leave Islam? How I was able to explain to us what happened?
And we will wait.
My friend, how I was able to make you leave Islam? Why you are leaving? Go. You will never make me leave Islam again. You're right. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a stupid cult. My friend, millions of Muslims leaving Islam because of me. You are just one of many millions who did not even call, who don't even dare to say. This is the truth, my friend. You try to fight it, it doesn't work. And when I say to you, I challenge you to give me a chapter from the Quran, any chapter you wish, that's because I am sure that your book is a cult, stupid cult. which cannot stand a challenge. Any chapter, from the first one to the last one, from the first verse to the last verse in the Quran, is nothing but a chain of stupidity. The same as the chain of stupidity your God is threatening us that he will have in the anus of a human being. Your God is watching too much sexual horror movies. Otherwise, what is the interest? Why your God Allah he decide that he will insert the chain in the buttocks of a human being? I mean, why what make him decide that location specifically? Is that going to satisfy his sexual needs? Is that a fantasy your God he enjoy? Inserting something in the anus of somebody? Your God got busted. And I'm a Christian prince, and no Muslim dare to debate me. You like it, you don't like it. This is the truth. If I leave my toes in the stage with Shabir Ali and Zakir Naik, my toes, not my nose, trust me, all of you will go mute. Again, we are here to teach people how they can refute this cult. Islam is very easy to refute, to get busted, and to destroy. But if you do not know, the Muslims will take advantage of you. Hello?
Hey, brother, how are you?
I'm fine, my friend.
I just wanted to tell you something real quickly that I saw on Egyptian TV.
Okay.
I was watching, have you heard of Amr Adib?
Amr Adib, yeah.
Yeah, so one kid was calling Amr Adib when they had the sheikh named Khalid al-Gindi. And he told him, is it permissible, brother, in Islam that I celebrate Papa Noel? And the guy replied and said, no, I don't blame you. I blame your parents that you say that you should celebrate Baba Muhammad and learn about Baba Muhammad.
Right. Can we have a child in the lap of Baba Muhammad? This is the question. Can we trust any child to be in the lap of Baba Muhammad if his wife was 6 years old?
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
Baba
Thank
Muhammad.
you very much.
You're right. Okay, take care, my friend.
Thank you, CP. God bless you.
Bye-bye. Baba Muhammad, you're right. They are trying to copy everything in Christianity. You see, some of you Christians, they try to be like Taliban sometimes. They say Santa Claus is not Christians behavior, Christmas is not a Christian, etc. Christmas have a great influence in Muslims. And remember, the best of the Christmas, it has the name of Christ in it. And Muslims are people, they are desperate for happiness. And Christ, he bring happiness. Santa Claus, first of all, is not a fake person. Maybe the one they tell you he come in the chimney, yes, but he is a real person. His story is real. He is a real person. And he was a very good Christian man. Any Christian who loved Jesus, he should do what this man does, or he did. Because Christianity is about sacrificing to others. This man, he was sacrificing his time, his life, to make poor children happy. How noble to do what he was doing. So many who they are naive, they say, oh, this is have nothing to do with the Christianity, etc. What's wrong with you? This is very Christian behavior. And many Muslims, the first thing they notice in their life, that they don't have the joy we have as a Christians, the joy of Christ. And Christmas is one of the joy. The Muslim, they say to us, that the day of December 25th is not even the day where Jesus was born. Well, was Muhammad born last 2 months ago? Muhammad was born in April. But the Muslims, because the calendar keep moving, sometimes it's in April, sometimes it's in July, sometimes it's in June, sometimes it's January. So suddenly the date is important for you. For us, we replaced paganism with Jesus. People before, they used to celebrate paganism in the 25th of December. We replaced the fake with the truth. This is why nothing wrong. And actually, it's beautiful to bring joy to the life of many children. The best of us is the one who make any human being happy. So what about a child who need happiness? It is something beautiful. It's a blessing from God. Muslims, because their religion have no joy, they find that the Christianity is the only joy they can have. That's why you see in Islamic countries, a Muslim man, he is fighting with his family over having a Christmas tree or not. By the Christmas tree, Christianity is entering the house, even though the tree itself is not a Christian thing, but to bring the name of Christ to the house, to the non-believers. And this is why the Muslims, they have tons and thousands of Islamic fatwa saying you should not celebrate any Christian occasion, because their fear is that if they do, Christianity will go in. You know what I mean? As you see, all what their life is about, the only joy they have is sex, sex and food. Even the heaven, what is in the heaven? There is no love in heaven. There is lust. Hello.
Hello, good evening, CP.
Hey, my friend.
Yeah, our dear CP. Concerning your videos, I've started downloading some, like the previous ones, and some are said somewhere, but it's cool, all right, because I'm planning to post it on my Facebook. Is that all right?
No problem. Feel free to use my videos as you wish.
Yeah. I'm from Ghana. I recently saw this hijab.
Mm-hmm.
I learned he went to Ghana. He was trying to convey some other stuff, and I was telling my friend on WhatsApp, like I have a brother of mine, his name is CP, so I'll try and download these videos. I have a page on Facebook. I'll try to post it there, but I wanted to get the confirmation before I'll go ahead.
No problem, my friend. Do whatever you
All
wish
right.
with my videos, and invite your friends from Ghana. We love them all to join us. And if you have any questions, they can ask me. I will be happy to answer them.
All right. Thank
And
you very much.
maybe one day I will be able to visit you, my friend.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Take
Bye.
care. Bye-bye. Actually, I love to go to Africa. And I love to see Africa, all of it became 100% Christian land. And by the way, Islam in Africa is in a very horrible shape. If you remember, in Al Jazeera TV, they have an interview with the Sheikh Al-Qata'ani, who is the head of the Fatwa, or sorry, the Dawah Center. They asked him about Christianity in Africa. He said, Islam was the major religion in Africa, and now the Muslims are not even 10%. And he said, and you can search the video on YouTube, by the way, that 16,000 Muslims leave Islam a day. A day. The Muslim, they made a big issue that in 3 or 4 years, 20,000 American, they converted to Islam. We have 16,000 leaving a day in one territory in the world. Go and see what's happening in Tunisia. Go and see what's happening in Morocco. The biggest wave against Islam right now is in two major countries, Morocco and Tunisia, to the point that the Moroccan government and the parliament, they have to make a law that anyone who promotes Christianity, he will go to jail for 5 years, because the Moroccan are coming to Christ as never ever before. In Tunisia, just weeks ago, they decide that Tunisia is going to be have nothing Islam free, which means there's nothing to do with Islam, which means there's no Islamic law, there's no inheritance law of Islam, there's no marriage law of Islam. Women, she can marry whoever she wants. She want to marry a Christian, she can. She want to marry a Muslim, she can. She want to marry an atheist, she can. And they don't have to marry as Muslims. Same as for inheritance. So they dump all Islamic Sharia law in the garbage. And the wave, the tsunami is coming. Big tsunami. Remember that one day the Soviet Union used to be so huge. Who believed that Soviet Union will disappear overnight? Nobody. It disappeared overnight. The internet and the satellite, they made a tsunami. YouTube made a tsunami. The Muslims, they try to use that internet to fool people. Yes, sometimes they can be successful a little bit, but it doesn't work. Because at the end of the day, people, they will notice how stupid this cult is. Even if you convert to Islam today, few weeks after, you will see how dumb, stupid, garbage this cult, and you leave. And we, the Arab Christians, are the best example to witness for Christ. Ask yourself, after 1400 years of Islam in our land, and we are Arab, why we reject this cult? Do you know what is number one reason for me I reject it? Because I speak Arabic. When you know Arabic, you will see how silly, stupid, dumb the Quran and the one who made the Quran. I cannot find any stupid book can defeat the Quran in stupidity. And remember, that looked like the Lord. He wanted us to be there. Yes, we suffered because of the Islamic discrimination and killing. Imagine you have ISIS for 1400 years. But the Lord, he don't leave himself without witnesses. And we are his witnesses. We are the Arab today, witnessing for you, using our knowledge and the gift of speaking Arabic to expose this cult, so you will not be defeated with your own ignorance. So they will not lie to you and to your children's. And that's why I say, please download our videos, watch them, share them with your children's. Don't just take things for yourself and say, I'm not going to tell my child. Your child is going to go to school. He is going to meet with some Muslims. They will lie to him and they will say Quran is full of science. I have a book designated just for science and the Quran. It's called Quran and Science. Go and get it. They will, you know, Satan, he will use everything in his hand to defeat you. Muslims, they believe in something called al-harbu khuda. War is deception. Allah himself is the God of deception. That's why I called my first book The Deception of Allah. Everything in Islam is about deception. And if they deceive you, it's your fault. If you are a fool, it's your fault. If you don't teach your children, it's your fault. So don't fail into the trap. The trap is big and wide, and the gate of hell wide and open. Actually, this video alone today we have is enough to prove that Islam is a very, very bad cult. A prophet of God who ordered women to give her boobs to a stranger, so that will prevent him to think about her sexually. Obviously, he don't respect us. He don't respect you. He don't respect his people. He don't respect God. A prophet, he allowed men and women to share bed together just for muta, which is sexual joy. He cannot be from God, because this is a total contradiction of what all prophets of God taught before. While Jesus saying, if you wish a woman by your eyes, you committed adultery. Muhammad was saying, you can take a woman to bed and sleep with her 3 days, 3 nights. Just give her money. Muhammad was saying, while Jesus was saying, that by wishing by your eye, you commit adultery. And it's better if you take your eye off from having all your body thrown into hellfire. Look how much is strict the teaching. Muhammad was saying that Allah, he wrote for you adultery. Hello?
Hi, CP. I just have one quick question. You were talking about the muta, right?
We talk about many things, no problem. What do you want to talk about?
I just had one quick question on that. So could you tell me what the word means? You said it means pleasure?
Muta. It's istamti'u. This is in the Quran, chapter 24, verse number 4.
Sure,
Huh?
I understand that. But can you tell me what the word means?
The word muta is a joy, to enjoy something. But,
okay,
but when it's come, because always to understand what joy, like if I say the muta and you say food, that means you're enjoying the food, right?
Sure.
So if you say muta of women, then enjoying sexual thing. So it depends how you use the word. So the muta in this term, it's about sexual joy.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh, also one more thing. You said that there was like something stupid in every single chapter. Could you give me something stupid in the chapter 2?
No problem. I will open chapter 2 and we will laugh together. Good?
Perfect.
All right. Thank you, my friend. You should choose something harder. I mean, chapter 2 is a very very big chapter, and it's very easy to find a lot of stupid things there. But I will show you something stupid. There's a person supposedly, I'm typing in English, why? A person was killed. And Moses, he wanted to find out, or the people of Moses, they wanted to find out who is the one who killed this person. So Allah, he come to them with a solution, which is the most stupid solution ever. This is a chapter 2, verse number 73. Allah told Moses to bring a cow, or bring the meat of the cow. Some scholars they say it is the tail, some scholars they say, or some they say it is the tongue, and some they say it is the penis. It doesn't matter. So you bring the meat of the cow, piece of the cow, and you hit the dead man with the pieces of the cow, the organ of the cow. And then after they hit the guy he came back to life, and he says, my name is Muhammad, and the one who called me, he killed me, his name is the Christian Prince, and he died again. And this is why actually the chapter of Al-Baqarah, it's called Al-Baqarah, which means the cow. Isn't this is stupid? Now you learn why the chapter of the cow was called the cow. If you go actually in the headquarters of the FBI in America, brother, you will find in the first floor a big refrigerator full of beef and tongues and tails of cows, because anytime they get somebody murdered, what they do, they beat the guy with the beef, and he come back to life. He says, the guy who killed me, his name is Tomlinson Robinson. Now if a Muslim, he want to say to me this is a lie, we can go and read the interpretation. Actually the verse says that beat him, strike the dead man with the piece of the cow. Do you see it? We don't even need explanation. And that Allah, and this is how Allah he bring the dead man to life. Do you see it? How Allah he bring the dead man to life? By beating him by cow beef. wonder how, I wonder why. You told me to bring a cow, and now I know why. I like the cow. If you don't believe in Muslims, I can go to the interpretation, by the way. Okay, let us go to the interpretation. Chapter 2, verse number 73. We go to Ibn Kathir. Let us go. In front of you, we check it out. Okay. Chapter 2, 73. All right. We said, strike him, the dead man, with piece of it, the cow, meaning any part of the cow will produce the miracle. Hello?
Hi, CP.
Yes, my friend.
I,
Please mute, if you don't mind, mute you too,
yeah.
please.
Sorry, CP, it's a little bit different from the cow issue. So, but I just want to ask, because I sent you a message earlier, a few days before, regarding the Medina Charter.
The Medina Charter, what does that mean?
Is the Muslims say, because I'm from Malaysia, so that is the, they say is the first constitution in the world. So, and then they say it is the perfect example of how Muhammad runs a country with multi-religious background and so on and so forth. So that I'm just wondering, because I've been reading the documents about it on the internet. So, and they say lots of wonderful things, but knowing Islam, I know that it's not.
How Muhammad he ran the country anyway? I mean, what run? Let me show you an example how Muhammad he run. If Muhammad he can't even run his house, how he can run the country? And the proof that Muhammad was a failure, the same day Muhammad he died, tons of thousands of Muslims who converted to Islam, they left Islam. It's called the War of Apostate. You remember it, right?
Yes.
Okay, why they left if Muhammad was successful? Successful means that people are happy to be inside his state, correct? So why they want to leave the state of Islam if they are happy in the state of successful state? It's like saying to me, I live in in heaven, and I decide to go to Afghanistan where people are getting killed every day. Doesn't make sense, right? So why people they left if they are happy? That's a big fat lie. But as long you mention this, if you see Muhammad, how even he is in this ability even to deal with his wives. Chapter 66, verse number 4. Muhammad, he have a problem with his wife. Muhammad wives, they got him busted sleeping around, and they made a strike against him. So Muhammad, he do not know what to deal with them. You see the king who is successful in his country, look what he did. He said to them that Allah told me, which Muhammad something he copied from Umar ibn Khattab. He said that if you two, the two wives of him who have two party, Democrat and Republican, each one of them, she is a leader of a group of the wives of Muhammad. So the wives of Muhammad became two groups, but all of them now they are against him. Aisha and Hafsa, turn in repentance to Allah. It's better for you if your heart indeed. Okay, let us see. If Aisha and Hafsa, Allah is making a threat to them that you have to repent. But what is the problem exactly with Hafsa and Aisha? Why Muhammad he need Allah to be involved? If we read together, let me change the translator because this translation is weird. Let us read something easier. Yusuf Ali. All right, here we go. That guy, he added too much words. If you turn in repentance to him, your heart are indeed so inclined. But if you back each other against him, which means Muhammad, truly Allah is his protector, and Jibreel, and every righteous among the believers, and furthermore all the angels. So look at the successful guy to lead a country. He have a fight with two wives. In order to stop them, he needed the support of, count with me, who is going to back him up? Allah. Who is else? Not enough. And Jibreel. Is that enough? No. And every righteous Muslim, all Taliban and all Al-Qaeda and ISIS among the believers. And furthermore, all the angels. How somebody is successful to run a country, he need all the support to fight two women, they are 5 foot tall.
Oh, and CP, one of the very popular things that the Muslims, especially in schools, starting from schools, and also among the Muslim friends here, that they say that if you look at the examples of Muhammad, how he protected the Jews when he was running Medina or Mecca, something, I forgot the details there.
It is the opposite. It is the
Yes.
opposite. It was the Jews who protected Muhammad. Muhammad, he went refugee twice, one to the Ethiopian, to the Christian king, and once to the Jews in Medina. Medina, Yathrib, it's not called Medina, it's called Yathrib. This is a Jewish place. Muhammad, he went there, he lived between them, and they are the one who gave him refuge. And then after that, he killed them all. We can go right now and see what he did to the Jews. Muhammad, he said that if I am victorious, I am going to destroy all the Jews and the Christians in the Arabian Peninsula. Let us see. He says, if I am victorious, because he was not sure, he says, I heard the message of Allah. If I am victorious, I will certainly expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. How he protect them and he killed them. How he protect them, and the Quran in chapter 9 verse number 29 says, fight and kill the Jews and the Christians until either they pay jizya or they convert to Islam. That is a big fat lie. And we can show tons of stories of Muhammad slaughtering the Jews. As an example, one of the story, Bani Qurayza, he slaughtered 900 of them according to Muslims in less than 2 hours. All right?
Yes.
They can say as much lies they want, but we can get them busted so easy.
All right.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much for calling. Take care.
God bless.
The Muslim, they can say all kind of lies they want, but that will not work. Now we go back. We wanted to read about how Allah he resurrect people from death. Look how Allah resurrect people from death, and look how Jesus resurrect people from death. Allah, he cannot resurrect, he's doing voodoo. This is voodoo. We said, strike him, the dead man, with pieces of the cow, meaning any part of the cow will produce the miracle. If they struck the dead man with it, we were not told which part of the cow they used, as matter does not benefit us either in the matter of life or religion. So Muslim, they were not involved in something they did not know what it is. Otherwise, Allah would have made it clear for us, as the Quran is a clear book. I mean, if this is the case, did Allah make it clear for you in anything? No. And he says, and this is how Allah he resurrect people from death. So how Allah he resurrect people from death according to Quran? كَذَلِكَ يُحْيِي اللَّهُ الْمَوْتَى, by beating them by beef of the cow beef. Have you ever heard of such stupid religion? And thus Allah bring the dead to life. They struck him with it and came back to life. This is God. The Muslim, they say to us that Allah, he is God. If he wants something to happen, he say be is going to be. But what we saw here, Allah is going to bring you back to life by beating you by beef. And for sure this story is stupid. Muhammad is making up stories. Why Muhammad did not use the beef method to bring anyone from death? The Muslim, they say even his children, they die. By the way, from now on we accept a steak as donation, because I'm going to open a clinic as a death doctor. Imagine how much money we can make with this. Everybody die in the town, they bring him to me, I beat him with a steak, he go out, and people pay me a lot of money. Oh, what I need, just a steak. Hello? Are you there, my friend? Hello? Are you there? Are you there?
Hello?
Yes.
Are you coward? You know who I am?
Hey,
You
how
want to
are
run
you,
away.
Nightmare? How are you, Nightmare? Did you bring
you
a steak
blocked
with you? Did
my-
you bring a steak with you?
You
Did you bring a steak with you?
you blocked three my. Let me
Because
say,
you are a
why
kid. You are a
you
kid.
blocked
Okay,
three my-
okay, okay, okay.
No,
Hold on,
no,
hold
no,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let us see
you're
how brave you
afraid
are. Let us see how brave you are.
because you're
Is that
afraid.
how Allah He
Because
resurrect
you're
people from
afraid.
death? Do you agree that this is how your God Allah resurrect
Afraid of
people
me.
from death?
No, let me.
You see, this is why I block you. You don't let me talk. You do not let me talk. Answer.
No,
Do you
you're
agree? Do
afraid
you
of me.
agree? Do you agree that
You're
this is
afraid
how
of me.
Allah He resurrect people from death?
Listen. I'm prepared. You're afraid of me.
Okay, let's see.
If you don't let me
Do you
speak, you're
agree?
afraid.
Okay, well, I'm listening. Do you agree that this is how Allah
Let
He
me-
resurrect people from death? Go ahead.
Let me speak.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
So do you agree?
I call you to talk about al-maw'uda.
Only al
Because
mawuda. So everything else I said.
wait,
Okay, so you are saying everything I said is true.
No.
Everything
Today
I
I'm
said is
gonna-
true. Only al mawuda is your problem. Everything Christian Prince he said is true, except al mawuda is a problem for you.
No. I didn't say. I'm gonna talk today about.
Okay, no, we
Maw'uda.
have a
I'm prepared
topic in
to
the front
talk
of us. When we go to the al mawuda, we have a topic in the front of us. Go ahead. What I said today in our topic, what I said in our topic today, you don't agree with. I'm listening. What I said today in my topic, you don't agree with.
Today I call you to talk about the Maw'uda.
I don't
Are you
care. No,
prepared
you
to
can
talk
call
about
me in
that or
different
not?
day about
If
al
you
mawuda.
are
Okay,
not-
hold on.
if you are
Okay, let us do this.
Huh?
Let us make a deal. Let us make a deal. We finish this topic, we go to al mawuda. Is that a good for you?
No.
Why no? Why no? No. Are you ashamed? Are you ashamed of the stupidity of the Quran? Are you ashamed of the stupidity of the Quran? Are you ashamed? So why you don't want to talk about our topic? We have a topic is running. Let us finish what is in the front of us. Abdul, listen. You see, when I say you are a kid, when I say you are a kid, I mean it. You are a kid. Why you the one? Why you are calling me? Why you are calling me? If you are a Muslim who believe in Allah, then you will be able to talk about any topic. This is the topic we have in the front of us. Let us finish it. We will go about your topic.
I'm not.
You are not prepared.
Not ready
You
to
are not
talk
prepared.
about
Guys, he is
topic.
not prepared. This guy, he go and he do search for 10 weeks. He do
call
search
you
for
to
10 weeks
talk
and he come
about
back and to talk about al-maw'uda. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Are you afraid to talk about what we have in front of us? Are you afraid? Are you afraid to talk about it or not? Are you afraid? Okay, what is the problem? Okay, let us make a promise. Let us make a promise. I will make a promise in the front of everybody. Hold on, stupid, but don't be stupid. Let us make a promise. We finish the topic in the front of us and we talk about your topic. Why not? Why not? Okay, no, it's not up to you. It's not up to you. You are not the one who control what I say and what I not. It's not up to you, Abdul.
Brother.
Hey, Amir, how are you? We are
I'm
live on
fine,
air.
brother. Peace of Christ to everybody. I was talking to Eli and Nathan, and he says he wants to talk with you about different topics because he left Christ and became stupid. You know what I mean?
All right. He can call
he
me.
makes the biggest mistake. Yes, I said, come, let's see if he is live. When you say he's a liar, then now he's live, and we can ask him everything that you want.
All right. Let him call me. No problem. I will not take call until he call me.
Okay, I hang up, and I'm saying to him, call him now.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Let us wait for this caller and see what he want to say. See, you know, I want to talk only about this topic, which means everything Christian Prince he speak about is true, but only he is ready only about this topic. This topic, we will change all our topic just for him. Call us, Mr. Elia. We are waiting. Don't forget, please, after we finish, that you download the videos, share them around, let everybody learn the truth about this cult. Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
I am Ahmed.
Ahmed what?
Ahmed Bakbar.
Bakbar? Okay, what do you want, Ahmed Bakbar?
I want to ask you something.
You're a Muslim?
Yes.
Okay, what Ahmed mean?
What? It's the name of our prophet.
And why you are talking like this? Are you a kid?
Yes.
Okay, get lost. All right. You want to speak like a man, you are welcome. You want to be a kid, we have no place for you. As simple as that. Amir, let him call me. Let us see if really he mean what he said that he will call. Waiting. I don't think even he will call. Yes, Amir.
Yeah, brother. I said to him, call him, and he said okay. He wants to go with his channel because he has a channel too with 6,000 subscribers, and very, very much Muslims follow him now, and we can make a good.
That's wonderful.
Yes, that's wonderful too. Yes, he wants to go live now.
All right.
He asks you some questions, and then he wants to show his followers the reference that you are giving, and then he wants to talk with you about it.
All right, no problem. That's good. Well, I hope he will not stay long because I'm here already for many hours. You know, I hope he will not take him for long.
Yes, I said to him, call him now and go live and whatever you want to do, but hurry up.
Yeah. All right. We will give him. Tell him he will give you 15 minutes from now to call him. If not, then you know we might go. Because I'm here for many hours, and I'm not going to stay the rest of the day.
No, it's okay.
Right. All right, take care.
Okay, take care.
All right. Actually, you see, I was going to finish. I wanted to go to Allah bathroom. Let me do this. Hold on. Let us put something for you to play until I go to the courtroom. All right. Let us see. I will play for you just for a few minutes, okay, until I go and do something. Just give me a second.
Yeah, actually, I didn't get you when I was calling before. Yeah.
So did you hear what we are saying?
Yes, I heard what you say.
Did you hear about the story about your prophet killing an innocent man who committed no crime?
How do you know he don't commit crime?
Because the story is saying that the guy, he did nothing, that the Muslims, they were praising him a second ago. The Muslims, they were saying he was, do you know Arabic, right? The story in front of you, read it. Okay, read it. Here we go. The story in front of you, my friend. Hold on. The story in front of you.
I mean, story before.
There's no story before. Muhammad, he never met this man before. He never spoke to this man before. He never have anything to do with him before. The Muslims, they you know, they praise him. They say he's amazing. He's so good. He is very decent, and this is why they mention his name to Muhammad. So suddenly Muhammad, he said to them, I see in his face, huh? I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
So why he killed him? The guy, he was just praying too much. The Muslim, they praise him. They say he's amazing. He's so good. You know, and he did not do anything wrong. Yeah. And then Muhammad, he says, well, this guy, go and kill him. Obviously, obviously he's jealous. Let us see. Looked like somebody was calling. Here we go. We thought it's a Muslim, but it's a donkey. Stupid people. This is Islam. Let us see this guy. This guy, I think, is a Muslim trying to call us.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, my friend, you are trying to call me?
Yeah.
Can you mute YouTube, please?
Okay.
All right. Can you introduce yourself to us? You are live on air.
Oh yeah. Yes, CP. I wanna ask you about.
You are a Muslim, right?
Yeah, I want. I'm Muslim, but I've been watching your videos for 3 months, and I have a question about Kinana. You know Kinana and Safia.
Safia and what?
Kinana, is it true that Prophet torture him and kill him?
Yeah.
Can you give me the reference?
You mean the reference about the treasure, right?
Kinana? Yeah, right.
Well, we have a topic now. I don't want to change it, and we are waiting for somebody to call us to continue. So maybe next time you call me and we can go. Next time we go, like maybe tomorrow, if we go, call me and we will talk about it. So now, did you decide to leave Islam, my friend? What?
Well,
I mean, why it's hard? Come on, say it. Obviously, you are questioning, so you are in the stage.
Well, my mom said if I left Islam, my family cannot pray to me anymore. Cannot pray for me. I cannot everything. Cannot. Yeah, in Islam, I just afraid.
Yeah, but still, I mean, they are scaring you. We will not talk to you. But let us say they don't talk to you. Still, the whole world, we have 7 billion human beings live in this earth. I do not need somebody specifically to talk to me. The one who don't like me for I choose the right thing for my life, he don't love me anyway. If my mother, she is a loving woman, she still love me. If she is not a loving woman, well, then she will not. You did not lose anything. You choose salvation or choose people around you. People, they can go, people come, people go. All of us, we will die one day. So if you choose people, then you are, I mean, here we go. I have now, I have relatives, but I don't talk to them. Why? Because they don't agree with me. In many things I do. Who care? There's millions of people who love to talk to me and listen to me. So who care about those people? I don't care. My brother is not somebody is born of my mother. Is somebody who is a person who support me, somebody who wish me good. He love me. That's all. So if I am you, I will choose God, choose reality, choose fact, choose the truth over everybody. So I invite you now to leave Islam, and at the same time I invite you to accept Jesus as your savior.
Can you give me one strong strongest proof that Islam is false, please?
Well, I will make it easier for you. Give me the strongest proof that Islam is strong, and I will defeat it. What do you think? You see how confident I am? Give me the strongest proof that Islam is true, and I will defeat that strong proof for you.
What? I cannot say. I don't know.
Did I make it hard on you? Because Islam is stupid. Doesn't matter what you give me. The strongest proof of Islam is the reason will make you leave Islam. It's stupid. There's nothing in Islam to make you stay as a Muslim. What stronger proof? I am very confident to the point I said to you, no, you give me the strongest proof Islam is exist or true, and I will defeat that. I did not choose mine. This is how sure I am. Like, do you see the verse in front of us as an example? Allah here resurrect people from death by beating them by a cow. Do you really believe God he will do that? How the Muslim they say to us, if God he wants something, the Quran says if Allah he wants something, he say be is going to be. So why he is beating the cow, the guy with the cow? It says كَذَلِكَ يُحْيِي اللَّهُ الْمُوتَى, and this is how Allah he bring people from death. How that can be from God? This is how Allah bring people from death. So how come Jesus in the Quran did not beat the dead guy who he has resurrected him from death by cow meat? Why Allah need to beat the dead man by the cow, but Jesus did not need to do so? So now if we go and open the travel bag of Allah, we will find there a lot of beef. Dr. Allah. What do you think? This is like, what is it? This is voodoo? Is that a voodoo? We have a dead guy and now we are going to beat him with the beef, and that will make him come back to life. You see, they did not even say the name Allah. They didn't, like, okay, we beat him with the beef. Bring beef and beat the guy. What is that? So isn't it obvious for you that this is very stupid? If one thing is stupid, the rest is stupid.
Yeah.
So are you willing to say I am out of Islam, my friend?
Okay. I left Islam.
All right, wonderful. Now let us go to the second part. Our friend here, guys, he left Islam. We are very happy for you. That's a very good step, very good move. Let us ask the second question. What about you accept Jesus right now, and I invite you in the name of my Lord, the Messiah, the Savior, to accept him as your Savior and your personal Savior and salvation for your future, for yourself, for your heart, for your soul. What do you say?
Yes, I accept.
I mean to that. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We have a brother. He decided to leave the cult of Islam and to accept Jesus as his Savior. I'm so happy that you are watching my videos for the last 3 months, as you said. I encourage you to watch more. And if you have a questions about the Bible, my friend, we have a brother. His name is Sam Shamoun. You can search his channel in YouTube, and you can contact him and tell him that Christian Prince, I am an ex-Muslim who accepted Christ. And if you have any questions, ask him. He will be happy to answer you. You can ask me too, and no problem. But he, this is his topic. My topic here is Islam. So we are very happy for you. May the Lord bless you. And let us pray, all of us together, brothers and sisters here. So may the Lord open the eyes of everybody and follow this brother here who accepted the truth, and the truth will set him free. There's many names. Let us say there's a competition. All claim to be following God, but there's only one true God who teaches love and mercy, who he himself is love, for his name is a miracle. Even the Quran says that Jesus himself is a miracle. The Quran says that Allah, he did many miracles, but you will notice that the only miracle is Jesus himself in the Quran. For he is the word of God who became a man. He spoke in the cradle. He have no sin, as chapter 19 verse 19 says, and he was victorious, for he is overcome the death. And even the Muslim believe that he is alive right now as we speak in heaven. And not only that, even the cult of Islam believe that Jesus will come back and he is the one who will destroy the devil and his kingdom. That is my Lord, my friend, the destroyer of evil. So I'm happy for you, my friend, to be to accept the Messiah. And if you want to say anything for people who they are listening to you, please feel free. Go ahead.
Yes. And one question. After this, what I have to do after this?
Well, you can talk to Sam Shamoun. He will teach you about the Bible. He will, he will guide you. You download the Bible, the 4 Gospels about Jesus. You can download them from the internet, or you can read in the internet. Read them all, and if you have questions, you can either ask me or you ask Brother Sam Shamoun.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, CP.
All right, my friend. Take care and God bless you. We are happy for you. Take care. Bye bye. Okay, we have someone trying to talk, trying to call. Let us see if this is him. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, you are the same guy again?
Fuck you all!
Stupid. Where is the guy who wanna call me? Yeah, Amir, are you there? We are waiting for this person. Hello?
Hallelujah! Hey, fuck.
Stupid people. Muslims. You see that when we drive the devil, we drive him crazy. Actually, people will leave Islam more by your help. Because if this is what Islam is about, and this is what the Islam made out of you, so why anyone in the world want to stay as a Muslim? You see, Islam, if Islam is a good religion, the good religion will make you a good person, will make you speak good, act good, live good. But do you see that in the Muslims? The Messiah, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. What is your fruit? The devil is out of his leash because they are seeing Muslims leaving Islam. From their fruits, not from their names. You can call yourself whatever you want. Amir, what happened to this guy? It's more than 15 minutes already. He's going to stay 10 hours? I don't think really he mean it. Anyway, we are happy for this brother who left Islam. Yes?
Yo, hello.
Yes, my friend. Who is talking to me?
A moment.
Who is this?
The Amir here, Mike?
Sorry?
It's the Amir.
Oh, no. This is Christian Prince. Who is with me?
Yeah, yes. I know you, Christian Prince, but the Amir is still later for me, while my English is not so good.
Okay.
And
so you are the guy who they said that you became a Muslim?
yes, the satanic face.
Sorry?
about the satanic verse.
Oh, you have a question about satanic verses. Okay, what about it?
Yeah. You read your book and you say this Ibn Kathir say this is Sahih, you know.
Okay.
And the problem is I have Ibn Kathir here, and they say this is Da'if, of German, of English.
I will open.
Liar,
I will open Ibn Kathir in front of you. Is that okay?
What?
I will open Ibn Kathir in front of you on the screen. Is that okay?
Moment. I have here Ibn Kathir. I want
know.
to see. You read of Arabic, yeah. I know I have of English here, and you read this, and the Ibn Kathir Zak say this is not true.
No, my friend.
You know.
Okay, let me show you. Let me show you, my friend, what Ibn Kathir he said. You are wrong. You do not know how to read, and you do not know what you are talking about. Chapter 2, chapter 22, verse number 52. I will go to Ibn Kathir, and I will show you.
Wait. I have not see you, and you.
Let me give you a link. I will give you a link for my video, so you can. But just be sure you mute the video, so you don't have double sound.
Are you not live or not?
Yes, we are live.
Okay. Are you show me and you see Ibn Kathir is.
All right.
It's not
open the link, please. Open the link I sent you. I'm live right now, but just mute it, please, so we will not have a sound twice. So 22:52.
Okay, white. I have white. I have here Ibn Kathir. Okay.
Yeah.
Of my laptop, of my Mac, and I open this. Okay.
Yeah.
Ibn Kathir. Verse. White. My laptop. Oh. White. My laptop is game over. White. What is Amir?
Don't worry. It's in the front of us. Here we go. I have it in the front of us. You want to start reading?
Right. I have my. 1 minute. I open my book. I went 1 minute. So 1 minute here. 1 minute.
All right.
Okay.
No problem. Take your time.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So. Okay. And you say this Ibn Kathir said this is true?
My friend, let us read together. You are repeating the same thing for me for the last 15 minutes. Should we start?
Okay, I use here of YouTube and I open Ibn Kathir Tafsir.
All right.
Sorry.
Okay, let us read together.
Okay.
How the Satan throws some falsehood into the words of the messenger. This is Ibn Kathir. So this is the title, correct? How the prophet, how Shaitan throws some falsehood in the words of the messenger. So this is
white, please. I open your YouTube. Okay. 2012, okay, 52. Okay.
All right.
You
see it? You see it?
how to shaitan some falsehood in the
Okay.
world.
How shaitan throw some falsehood into the words of the messenger of Allah, and how Allah apologized. This is the title, which means Ibn Kathir, he confirmed that spot, correct?
Yeah.
That shaitan, he throw falsehood in the mouth of Muhammad. All right.
Yeah.
Read with me carefully. At this point, many of the scholars of tafsir mention the story of Al-Gharaniq, and how many of those who had migrated to Ethiopia came back when they thought that the idolaters of Quraysh had become Muslims. Here he says, but those reports all come from through mursal chains. About what? About those who came from Ethiopia because of this story. And then he continue. He says, in his recitation of Revelation, let us read together, sorry, and of them may be regarded as sahih. Okay, and then he says, and Allah knows best. Al-Bukhari and Ibn Abbas said, now this is confirmed of Ibn Kathir, read with me carefully, that in his recitation of Revelation, when he spoke shaitan, he throws some falsehood into his speech, but Allah abolished that what shaitan he throw in it. What is the shaitan he throw in his speech? We continue. Then Allah established his revelation. Ali ibn Abu Talha reported, Allah said, when he recited Revelation, shaitan throws some falsehood. When he spoke, shaitan throws some falsehood into his speech. Do you agree until now with this? This is correct, right?
Yeah, but
okay.
I know, I understand you, Christian Prince.
But
the problem is here, the tafsir is long, you know, and here
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What is confirmed here? What is confirmed that Allah, he is saying, this is Quran now, that shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses. The second you say shaitan he throw in his mouth, he throw what? He throw satanic words, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But
so what Ibn Kathir confirming? Ibn Kathir confirming that yes, Allah, he is going to take off what shaitan he throw in his mouth. What Ibn Kathir not confirming, that the story of those people who came back because they thought that now all the people of Quraysh became Muslims because they bow down with Muhammad. They bow down with Muhammad. Why they bow down with Muhammad? Do you know why?
My English it's not so good, but
okay. Why the non-believers? I will speak slowly. Why the non-believers they bow down to Muhammad? With Muhammad, sorry. Why they bow down? We have two believe they are the enemy of each other, correct? What made those people bow down? When Muhammad he recite something, Muhammad he said something, made all the non-believers bow down. What is that? Do you know?
Yeah, but here I have here in Arabic and German. See here, der Shaitan. Etwas, mein Englisch ist nicht so gut. Etwas Falsches, also false, false, and the Allah, you destroyed this. This said Ibn Kathir here. For me, it's no problem. Then Allah, yeah.
My friend, I understand what you are trying to say, but the problem here, you have to agree with me. If Muhammad he received satanic verses, you agree with that, right? He received satanic verses. The Ibn Kathir in front of you, you are reading from Ibn Kathir, right? It says, yes, Allah, he will take off whatever shaitan he gave him, correct? Shaitan throw some falsehood in it. Do you see it?
Yeah, but
okay.
Yes.
Okay. So Allah will take it off, correct? Allah will take it off. Correct? Allah will take it off. Allah will erase it. Okay, what Allah will take off? Can you tell me? What exactly Muhammad he said Allah will take it off?
Yes, but here Ibn Jarir, say yes, ist auf Englisch. Mir sollte eigentlich kommen, musste das eigentlich übersetzen, weil ich verstehe das nicht so auf Englisch. But here say Ibn Jarir say this comment Ach, man. Also, you know.
I know. It says those who they in heart are disease. He is quoting different verse in the Quran, chapter 3, verse number 7.
I want reading this.
Yeah, but doesn't matter, my friend. Look what it is. Look what you just said to me. Let me explain to you. You are quoting for me Ibn Jarir, right? This is Ibn Jarir. Ibn Jarir saying that the one who will use that is the one who have a disease in their heart. Correct?
Oh, I don't know. Correct.
Yeah, this is Ibn Jarir in front of me. Ibn Jarir said those who have a disease in their heart, the hypocrite, they will use this. But those are Muslims anyway, because the one who follow the Quran is Muslims, not me. Correct?
Wait. I say here, I speak in German, you know. Hier steht, die Bedeutung des Wortes Nasach auf Arabisch ist das Entfernen oder Wegnehmen. Nasach. Ali ibn al-Talha berichtet, dass Ibn sagte, das sagt das, was das Schatan hineinwirft. Und alles Allwissen und bedeutet, er kennt alle Dinge und Ereignisse, die geschehen werden und nichts, was auch immer von ihm verborgen ist. All diese bedeutet in seiner Last, Schöpfung und Fähigkeit, vollkommen Weisheit und absolute. Daher sagt er, dass Allah das, was von Stein geworfen wird, zu einer Prüfung, die nach den Herzen anerkannt sind Zweifel, Scherze und Unglaube und Heuchelei. Und hier steht, dass alles, was der Schatan geworfen hat, hat er komplett erlöscht, komplett. Dass er diese Sachen nicht mehr sagen konnte. So, ich habe das selber auf Ibn Kathir. Ich würde das gerne euch einfach einblenden lassen, aber ich...
Are you going to tell me what you are saying now? Or we will, you know?
I don't know,
My friend, let me show you. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Are you with me?
Yeah, I have here Ibn Kathir.
No problem. I'm showing you Sahih al-Bukhari too. When the Prophet recite the chapter of An-Najm, read with me please. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Can the Muslim they say to you it's a lie? They cannot. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. Volume number 6, book number 60, hadith number 386. It says, narrated Abdullah, the first surah in which as a prostration was mentioned was Surah An-Najm, the star. Allah Messenger prostrate while reciting it, and everybody behind him prostrated except a man whom I was taking a handful of dust, and his hand and the protest on it. Later I saw that the man killed as an infidel. So let us see what he said here. You see, the Muslim, they did not even translate the correct translation.
Yeah.
Hold on. Everyone who was in the mosque, even the infidels, they bowed down with Muhammad when he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm. What Muhammad said make the infidels bow down with him. To which God? We go to Ibn Kathir to find out. In Ibn Kathir, it says clearly what exactly.
Yeah, but
it was the satanic verses, correct? You said to me Ibn Jarir, he says that those who they have a heart and disease and the hypocrite, they will follow that. But it is Allah, he says, maybe Allah, he made the shaitan through a trial in the heart of those. Ibn Jarir, Ibn Jurayj, he said, those who they have heart disease, the hypocrite, and those who have their heart hardened, means the idolaters. Okay, but what the Quran is saying to us now, that Allah, he allows shaitan to throw in the mouth of Muhammad's satanic verses. So I'm asking you now, what shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad? Do you want to show you what he throw?
Yes, but on
okay, let me show you. No problem. You understand, my friend. I'm sure you understand. Chapter, if we go to the same chapter, all right, we are reading here, remember. Please guys, don't text me. Remember, we are reading here from Ibn Kathir.
Yes,
and I'm going to give you a links to show you how Muslims they lie to you, my friend. Hold on. Okay, no problem. Ibn Kathir, which would make it simple, Ibn Kathir confirmed that shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses. Do you agree with that or no?
No.
What do you mean? He says that. Read with me. How shaitan, hold on. Read with me.
Yes.
Aren't you the one who believe in Ibn Kathir? Ibn Kathir says, read with me.
Yeah,
how shaitan throw. Yes, it says that in front of us. It says that in front of me. It says that in front of me. Why you are laughing? Why you are lying? Isn't it in front of you? It says how Shaitan throw. Read with me. Read with me. Read with me. How Shaitan throws some falsehood in the words of Muhammad mouth. Does it say that?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ibn Kathir agreed that Shaitan he throw words in the mouth of Muhammad. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Where are they, those words? You say to me Allah will delete them, correct?
Yeah, but
okay. What are they, the words which Shaitan he gave Muhammad? What are they, the words? What is that?
No. Ibn Kathir sir is deleted. I don't not speak.
My friend, we know they are deleted. They are not in the Quran. But the story itself, what is the story? What is the story? Are you being an idiot? Are you being an idiot? Even the Quran says Allah delete them. What's wrong with you?
Yes.
Okay. So Shaitan he used the mouth of Muhammad. He spoke in his mouth. That means Muhammad in this moment he became a satanic prophet, because when I speak for Satan, I am Satan. So you agreed that you're a prophet. He spoke the words of Shaitan and he became in this moment a satanic messenger.
Stop. Man, English. White, please. Wie soll ich das? Eigentlich musste Ami eigentlich übersetzen. White.
Okay.
You see here and Vers 5, also Vers 55. An diesem Punkt erwähnten die Gelehrten Tafsir, von denen, die nach Äthiopien ausgewandert sind, sie glaubten, dass die Götzendiener der Qurayshiden zu Muslime geworden sind. Das heißt, die Qurayshi convert to Muslims at the believe this. Aber als die berichteten Stamm von Mursalan erzählten, und ich glaube nicht, dass einen von ihnen als Sahih werden kann. Das sind die Gelehrten. Das sagt, this is not Sahih. Und Allah weiß am besten, Al-Bukhari, Ibn Abbas say, in einer Rezeption der Offenbarung sprach er, es warf der Satan etwas Falsches.
My friend, speak to me. What is the point of talking to you in German? If you want to talk to, if you talk in German, talk to. Why you are calling me? Talk to me in English, the language you know. So I know your English is not good, but here we go. This is Ibn Kathir in front of you, and you agreed that Shaitan he throw. Hold on, step by step. Shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses. You said that Ibn Kathir said that Allah will delete it, correct?
Read what?
Delete the satanic verses. What Shaitan he put in the mouth of Muhammad, Allah will delete it, correct?
Yeah, but the
okay, thank you. So you agreed that Muhammad spoke the words of Shaitan, correct?
Yeah, but yes.
Okay, thank you. Hold on, one by one. Okay, what is the words Muhammad he spoke with his satanic verses?
No. Ibn Kathir say it's no Sahih.
No, it says he's Sahih. How are you stupid or what? It's in the front of you. Read with me.
No,
it's in the front of you. It's read with me. Read with me. Ibn Kathir is explaining to you the verse in his recitation in Revelation. When he spoke, Shaitan throws some falsehood into his speech. Okay. What Ibn Kathir, shut up. When Ibn Kathir he says that this is Mursal, he's talking about the story previously, which is that. Hold on, stop being stupid. Ibn Kathir he said that the story about that when he mentioned Al-Gharaniq, they came back all the way. They came back. They thought that everybody became a Muslim. He said that this is a story is Mursal. This story is Mursal. The rest after that is not Mursal for Ibn Kathir. So why you are being stupid?
No. You stupid. You have
read it in front of you. Does it say here? No. Does it say? Hold on. Just to show you how stupid you are. It says, and Allah knows best. Al-Bukhari said, and Ibn Abbas said. Stop being stupid. Al-Bukhari said, and Ibn Kathir said, and Ibn Abbas said. Do you see it in his recitation of Revelation when he spoke? Shaitan he throws some falsehood. What is the falsehood Shaitan he throw?
Ich bin mit dir in der Debatte, aber F.
F. You are being stupid. This is Ibn Kathir. He is confirming that.
Du musst geh mal bei Christian Prince rein.
Why you are being stupid? It's in the front of you.
Ja, genau.
Doesn't say in the front of you in his recitation Revelation when he spoke Shaitanic.
Ich bin noch da drin. Ami, geh mal bitte rein, weil mich nicht versteht.
Wie soll ich da reingehen? Du musst mich an dein Telefon lassen und dann musst du mit ihm über Skype reden. Du redest und dann übersetze ich.
Ich bin doch am Skype.
Ja, redest du gerade mit ihm?
Ja.
Okay, was willst du denn fragen?
Guck mal. Christian Prince, he is the army, okay?
This is Amir?
Yeah, this is Amir.
Okay.
Yeah, brother, here.
All
I
right.
am here.
Okay, Amir, explain to him. In the front of us, it says, in his recitation of Revelation, when he spoke, Shaitan, he throws some falsehood. This part here is confirmed. The part before, that people, they came back, for him, this is mursal. This is part here, this part. After that, not all the story is a lie for him. When he say even it's a mursal, does not even mean he cannot deny it. If we go to Al-Qurtubi, here we go. This is Al-Qurtubi. Al-Qurtubi, he confirmed the story. He said, when the prophet he was reciting the chapter of An-Najm, when he said, أَفَرَأَيْتُمُ وَاللَّاتُ وَالْعُزَّى وَمَنَاتُ الثَّالِثَةُ الْأُخْرَى, Shaitan, he throw in his mouth that their intercession is a must. So Shaitan, he throw in the mouth of Muhammad that the intercession of the daughters of Allah are a must. So what Ibn Kathir confirming in front of us, that here the story that people, they came back after they heard this story, it is not true, but here he confirmed the rest of the story to be very much accurate, that Allah, he took off what Shaitan he threw in the mouth of Muhammad. Go ahead, Amir, translate.
Was hat gesagt?
Please repeat it again, brother.
Okay, here this part in the front of us, I don't know if you can see the screen, Amir. You see it?
No, I'm not there. I'm in the gym. I tried to translate it for Micah because you don't
You're in the gym? Okay. In the front of me it says, in his recitation of Revelation, when he spoke, the Shaitan, he throws some falsehood into his speech. Tell him that this part, Ibn Kathir, he confirmed that this is true, that Shaitan, he throw in the mouth of Muhammad satanic verses.
Ja, also in diesem Abschnitt heißt es, dass wirklich der Satan in Mohammed satanische Verse in seine Zunge legte. Er hat die rezitiert. Die Geschichte ist wahr.
Moment.
Then he continue.
Sagt das aber nicht.
Okay, he said Ibn Kathir says it is not.
No, this is a lie. It's in the front of me. Are you stupid or what? Read it, man. It's in front of you. It says, when he recite, Shaitan, he throw. Okay, who is talking here? Ibn Kathir saying this is a lie. The Quran says that. Are you stupid or what? The Quran says.
Ibn Kathir say, no, was Shaitan hineingeworfen hat Allah vom Nasach entfernt, weggenommen. Und dann heißt es hier.
Also stimmt das doch, du bestätigst das doch gerade, dass es passiert ist.
Nee, eben nicht. Es ist ja, es wurde entfernt. Es ist ja, Amir, du sollst nur, guck mal, du sollst nur übersetzen. Ich weiß, dass du auf seine Seite bist. Spiel nicht diese Heuchelei. Ich hab das doch hier. Guck mal, wenn du ein ehrlicher Christ bist, Amir, nein, ich lese dir das nochmal vor. Guck mal, ich lese dir das nochmal vor. Amir, du Superchrist. Du bist so ein Superchrist. Hör zu, was ich sage. Du bist
Amir. Let me get this guy busted from the Quran. Listen. No. Abdul, shut up and listen.
Stop.
This is the verse in the front of you in the Quran? Does the Quran say, you donkey? Does the Quran say that Allah will take off what Shaitan he throw in his mouth? Does the Quran, shut up, does the Quran say that Allah will take from what Shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad? Yes or no? Quran. Does the Quran says that?
Ja, aber warte, ganz
okay,
kurz.
So Allah will take off what? What Allah will take off from the Quran? What he will take off? Tell me.
Was hat gesagt?
Genau, sag uns, was Allah da rausholte. Was Satan einstreut.
Satan, pass auf.
Satan hat eingeschlossen, Allah hat das rausgeholt. Was waren die
Ja, warte, ich möchte von Christian Prince jetzt hören. Hat er dies gesagt und hat er bei den. Nein, warte, Amir, misch dich bitte nicht ein. Du bist nur zum Übersetzen. Sag ihn einfach nur so. Folgendes. Das erste ist, wenn er diese Sachen ausgesprochen hat, dann hat er die Fürbitte getätigt. Hat er das?
Ja, okay. When he recited this, did he makes was ist nochmal Fürbitte? Intercession hoped for. Muhammad recited it and he said this flying three daughters of the moon god Allah is to be hoped for.
Yeah, this is what Allah will take off. Allah will take off that part What Ibn Kathir is saying, that there's many people who they heard this news, they decide to come. He said this story is mursal. However, he have to explain to us, if you don't believe in that, what shaitan he gave Muhammad, Allah will take off. If this is not what Muhammad said, that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must, and what made people bow down when Muhammad he recited that? What made people bow down? What is the reason?
Ja, warum sind die Leute denn, haben sich ihre Knie gebeugt mit Muhammad zusammen? Was war denn der Grund dafür? Und was machen denn die Verse, die Allah daraus?
Wo steht das bei Ibn Kathir? Wo steht das?
Where it's written that
Dass er die angebetet hat.
That he praised and worshipped the three daughters of the moon, that Allah said,
no problem, we go. You see, you are reading a translation. This is why I don't blame you. If we go right now to Ibn Kathir, I will show you. Here we go. Let us go to Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir, und dann zeigt er das.
Er soll mir welchen Vers sagen?
You are a victim of the translation. Hold, okay. Read with me carefully. It says, you see, they did not continue in the English part. Look. وقد ذكر here الكثير من المفسرين قصة الغرانيق وما كان من رجوع الكثير من المهاجرة إلى أرض الحبشة ظنا منهم أن مشركي قريش قد أسلموا ولكنها من طرق كلها مرسلة. Here he's saying that there's many interpretation mention the story of Al-Gharaniq, that many people they came from immigration for hijrah from Ethiopia because they thought that many of the mushrikeen they became Muslims, but this is all is not proven. This is what he's talking about. Now he says, he continue, Wallahu alam, qala Abu Hatim. This is not a lie now, he confirming. Read with me carefully. He says, qala ibn Abu Hatim. Translate, Amir, translate, go ahead.
Was sagt er?
Ja, also die Geschichte wird jetzt von einigen Gefährten noch bestätigt und jetzt geht's weiter. Also die Geschichte ist wirklich wahr, also die kannst du wirklich glauben.
Das ist nicht wahr, Digga. Er soll mir nichts sagen. Er soll mir zeigen, dass er an die Fürsprache ausgesprochen hat und die angebetet hat. Er soll mir nur das sagen. Er soll nichts mit interpretieren. Er soll von Ibn Kathir zeigen.
He said, show me from Ibn Kathir that Muhammad worshipped the three daughters and
okay, here we go. I'm showing you. You see, he is reading the translation where they took it off from the page. If I go right now in the English page, I don't see it to me myself. Hold on, just to show you how stupid you are. You are a victim of the stupidity and the lies of Muslims. Shut up. Let him hear me. If we go in the English page here, we don't see the story. Where is the story? What happened to the story? Where it says that the daughters of Allah, I cannot see it in the English. Do you see it? We cannot see it. If we go in the Arabic, we will find the following different story. Read with me carefully. He says, قال ابن أبي حاتم حدثنا يونس ابن حبيب حدثنا أبو داود حدثنا شعبة عن أبي بشر. Can you find me those names in the page you have? No. And then he says عن سعيد بن جبير قال قرأ رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم بمكة. The messenger of Allah, he read in Mecca the chapter of An-Najm. When he arrived, فلما بلغ هذا الموضع, when he arrived to say, do you see اللات and العزى ومنات الثالثة الأخرى? So when he arrived to the chapter reading, do you see اللات and العزى?
Ist das Tafsir al-Jalalain?
This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. They lie to you. In the translation, they cut it off. It's not there.
Er soll mir weiter nach unten scrollen, bitte.
Okay, scroll it down where Ibn Kathir says he bowed down.
Here we go. Okay, here we go. Let us read together. When he arrived, where he says, do you see Allat and Al-Uzza wa Manat al-Thalath al-Ukhra? Do you see Allat and Al-Uzza and the third one Manat? The chapter of An-Najm 19 and 20. قال فألقى الشيطان على لسانه تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن ترتجى. He said that this is the shaitan he throw in his tongue, that those are the three flying daughters of Allah. Their intercession is a must. They said.
Warte, ganz kurz. Das Ramazan, hörst du mich? Ja. Dieser Christian Prince sagt, dass Friedenssegen sei auf unser Prinz, dass er diese Sachen ausgesprochen hat.
Guck mal, ich hab dir gesagt, wo bist du gerade?
Ich bin nicht hier bei, warte mal, bei dieser Debatte, aber warte mal ganz kurz.
Ich hab dir gesagt, es ist verboten mit den Debatten.
Warte, ganz kurz, warte warte
Oder
ganz.
es geht deinen eigenen Weg. Wirklich. Unmöglich, dass du diese Sache immer noch machst mit dem.
Ja, aber warte, nein. Ich möchte, dass er mir zeigt von Ibn Kathir, dass er sich hingekniet hat und diese Sache ausgesprochen hat. Während doch der Ibn Kathir das doch verleugnet.
Bruder, dieser Hadith ist gelogen. Komplett, die ganze Geschichte ist gelogen. Es gibt nichts, was der... Überleg doch mal. Der Prophet soll über den Satan gesprochen haben, ja, über den Satan,
Ja.
dass der Satan liegt da. Das wird doch jeder Sahaba überliefern. Es würde mehrere Überlieferungen geben. Das ist ja bei Bukhari, bei Muslim, überall. Die Juden, die götzen haben, hätten sich doch über den Propheten die ganze Zeit lustig gemacht.
Richtig.
Was gibt's nicht, Bruder? Das ist einfach gelogen. Der ganze Hadith ist gelogen.
Richtig. Kannst du das mal auf Arabisch sagen, Bruder? Weil der Christian Prince ist jetzt hier live, weißt du?
Das wird mich gar nicht, Bruder. Ich habe ein Video gemacht, werden die antworten. Das ist auf Arabisch. Wenn die Mut haben, werden die antworten.
Okay, ich sag dir nichts.
So can you tell me what this guy is saying?
Die sollen einfach antworten, diese Heuchler.
Yeah, you say...
Why you don't let him read for us what is in the screen? Why you don't let him? Let me ask you, Elijah. Why you don't ask this guy, the Abdul, to read for us what is in the screen? If you know he Arabic, do he know Arabic? He's a liar. Can he read for us what it says there? Can he read?
Wait. Ja, warte mal. Ja, warte mal ganz kurz, Bruder.
Diese Heuchler sollen einfach auf die Videos beantworten. Ich rede mit diesen Heuchlern nicht, die sind nicht verboten.
Ja, ich sag Ihnen das, warte ganz kurz.
Und wenn du mit diesen Leuten weiter unterhältst, werde ich mit dir auch nicht mehr unterhalten. Sag dir ganz
Ja, aber warte mal ganz kurz, Bruder. Alles gut, ich melde mich.
What happened now? Can you make your friend the Muslim to read for us in Arabic what is in the screen, or he do not know Arabic?
What? Better?
What your friend was saying to you, does it say there that when Muhammad he recite the 3 names of the 3 daughters of Allah?
Wait. You say the Prophet pray for Allah and us?
And it says here, read with me. You say, I understand that you do not Arabic. I feel sorry for you. It says here, when he mentioned وَإِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ تُرْتَجَى قالوا ما ذكر آلهتنا بخير قبل اليوم فسجد وسجدوا. So when he arrived to the verses saying the 3 daughters of Allah, the flying daughters, hold on, إِنَّ شَفَاعَتَهُنَّ تُرْتَجَى, their intercession is a must. He bowed down and they bowed down. They said to him, we never heard him praising our God before like this. And so he bowed down and they bowed down. Do you see it in the screen?
Yeah. Was sagt er?
So Muhammad he bowed down and the pagan they bowed down.
Yo, right. You read this, okay?
Ich fahre jetzt extra wegen euch direkt nach Hause, weil ich das auch sehen möchte.
Okay, sag ihn, ich melde mich wenn du zu Hause bist. Ja, weil so ist scheiße.
Nein, bleib dran, ich fahre direkt jetzt los. Ich bin jetzt nicht zu Hause. Ich versuche die ganze Zeit weiter zu übersetzen.
Nein, so ist scheiße, weil
my friend, you are wasting my time. What is the answer? Did he pray and bow down to the idols? Yes or no? Did he bow down? Does it say that he bowed down to the idols? Yes or no?
Guck mal, das ist scheiße, wenn er nur die ganze Zeit zeigt und ich nicht. Verstehst du was mal? Dann ist das Kacke. Dann ist das für mich gar keine Debatte mehr.
Okay, was willst du ihm denn zeigen?
Ich will ihm das von Ibn Kathir auch aufzeigen auf Arabisch, weil es kann nicht sein, dass es 2 verschiedene Paare gibt.
Ja, okay, dann lass mich kurz mit ihm reden. Willst du ihm etwas senden über Skype, über sein Skype? Ein Link oder was?
Nein, ich will ihn einfach, so wie er das macht, auch, dass ich das sein kann. Verstehst du?
Was genau willst du ihm denn
zeigen? Ich will ihn die von Ibn Kathir einfach zeigen.
Ja, okay. Wie willst du das machen?
Ja, keine Ahnung, wenn er mir die...
Ja, siehst du.
Ja, deswegen habe ich dich doch angerufen, weil so ist das Unsinn. Verstehst du, was ich meine?
Ja, aber hast du die arabischen Sachen davon?
Habe ich alles da.
Ja, okay, hast du den Link davon?
Habe ich den Link.
Ja, dann schick ihm das bitte per
Debate TV und dann macht er das vor allen aus und dann kannst du mit ihm darüber reden.
Okay, ich gehe bitte nach Hause. Ich warte auf dich, weil so ist das scheiße, weil der. Nein. Okay.
So what we will do now? Are you okay? Are you okay, my friend? What we will do now?
But, brother.
Yeah.
He wants to send you a link, your Skype debate TV on Skype.
All right.
And open it for everybody, and then you read it. He said, Ibn Kathir says, don't say like this what you said.
Well, I'm showing it in the screen. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Here we go. Everybody can see it. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. This is at tafsir.com. Let me show the link in the top. Here we go. Everybody can see it. I will zoom in. Here we go at tafsir.com. Do you see it?
Yeah.
And this is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is owned by the King of Jordan himself. We can go there down in the bottom, and everybody will see that this is an official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Read with me carefully. Here we go. Let me take off this so you can read with me. Hold on. Let me show you. So you know what you don't have in your web page. That means they are lying to you, and this is why I cannot even find it in the English page. I look in the English page. It doesn't say that. In the English page, it doesn't say that. Why? Because they are liars. Because they are Muslims. Here we go. Does it say?
The biggest I ever seen in my life.
Nee, warte, soll mir das.
Never tell the truth.
Ist egal.
Do you see it? This is the official government of the Kingdom of Jordan. This is the Institute of Ahl al-Bayt, the organization of the family of Muhammad, because the King of Jordan, he believed that he is from Muhammad family. So this is the Institute of Ahl al-Bayt, and I can show you the same reference from the Saudi Arabia government website. And this is Ibn Kathir in front of me. In front of you, if we go in the English, website, Amir, tell him in the English website. Here we go. When we see here, it says, when it says those names, Yunus ibn Habib, Haddathana Abu Dawood, Yunus and the son of Habib, that Abu David, he said to us, where we can find in the English page.
In 10 Minuten, weil das ist
We cannot find it in English. Where is the English part? Where it says that in English? Where it says in the English? Where it says in the English, the three daughters of Allah and Muhammad bow down. It's done. It's gone.
No, you show me in Ibn Kathir. Right, Amir come to you in your Skype, and then I come in 10 minutes in Skype. But this is chaos here, okay?
My friend, do you see the website I showed you or not?
No, I come in 10
Okay,
minutes.
I want you. No, don't call me in 10 minutes. I want you to do me a favor. Can you give me the link of the official government website of religion in Islam in Saudi Arabia? Can you give it to me, and I will show it to you from there? What do you think? Is that fair? If I show you Ibn Kathir from the government of Saudi Arabia, is that good?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Send me this link. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Let me open the Quran, Tafsir al-Quran from the Saudi government. Give me a second. Okay. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is the official government of Saudi Arabia.
Right.
Let me show you the link, my friend. Everybody knows the link. Everybody knows the website. Here we go. Do you see in the top it says Quran ksu.education.sa? Does it say that? Do you see it?
Right. Yeah. Yes.
All
Right.
Okay. Now let us zoom out so you can see with me that this is the web page. Now we go down. Here we go. It says, read with me carefully.
You send me the
here we go. This is the link. No problem. I will send you the link. Here we go. Don't cry. Here we go. This is the link.
No. Send me the link. I call you 10 minutes later. Amir.
Why 10 minutes later? Let us finish this. Let me get you busted, man. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Hold on. Don't be stupid. Why 10 minutes later? And if you want, by the way, if you want, listen, Elijah, if you want, you can ask any Muslim who speak Arabic. Listen. If you know any Elijah, hold on. If you know any Muslim who speak Arabic, he dare to call me and join us in the conversation so we can laugh. I will make him read it for you.
Okay. Ich bringe den Barino mit, okay? Ja, aber Barino kann perfekt Arabisch, Amir. Und er sagt, das ist erlogen. Okay, ich frage ihn. Warte, ich muss aber jetzt auflegen, ja?
Ja, okay.
And here again it says the same exactly in the other web page. It says فألقى الشيطان على لسانه. The shaitan he threw in his tongue that the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. He hang up. Let me call Amir. What a bunch of kids. Yes,
brother.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, brother, wait. 1 moment, please.
And by the way, if this potato is listening, he can take what it says there and he post it in Google Translation. What about we do that live on air? Let me open Google Translation. Hold on. I will open Google Translation and everybody will laugh in a second. The Muslim, they reject this story. Who care? You can reject as much as you want because this is shameful and this is stupid. But
I say it too, brother. It is the biggest mistake in Islam that Muhammad received satanic verses.
And even the Quran, even the Quran confirmed that. The Quran confirmed that Allah will take what shaitan he throw. Okay, what shaitan throw? Somebody tell me. Who is the Muslim who tell us what shaitan throw? Any Muslim can tell us? This story can be found in Ibn Kathir, in At-Tabari, in many places, and Al-Qurtubi. And here we go. I will copy in the front of everybody as it is. Here we go. I will take from here. سعيد بن جبير قال قرأ رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم النجم بمكة فلما بلغ هذا الموضع قال فرأيتم اللات والعزى and Manat the third, and then he said فألقى الشيطان على لسانه. Shaitan he threw in his tongue that those three غرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن لا ترتجى. And then they said he mentioned that those three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. They said, which means the kuffar, he never mentioned our God with good before as today. فَسَجَدَ وَسَجَدُوا. So they bow down and he bow down. So Allah he sent down this verse that whatever shaitan he throw in his tongue, Allah will take it off. I will copy in front of you, and this is from Ibn Kathir, and I'm going to post it in Google Translation. And I will choose Dutch. Let us go to Dutch. Where is German? German. Here we go. German. All right. Read with me, Abdul. The one you say, it doesn't say that in Ibn Kathir. This is a translation of Google, which is a stupid translation, but I think it's going to be enough to prove it. Can you read? Can you see it, Amir, or you cannot?
Wait, I'm now at home and I'm going to my computer and I will read it with you. I was in gym and I was translated from the gym. At the gym.
I am in my gym too. The gym of Muhammad, kicking asses, kicking ass of the devil and his lies. And here we go. Amen. Guys, why we cannot find this story which is in Ibn Kathir in Arabic? Why we cannot find it in the English page? Did you ask yourself why it's not there? I look in the whole page. I did not see it there.
Muslims are liars.
They took it off. When they translate,
the only reason Muslims are liars. They don't want to tell the truth, you know, because Islam is the biggest lie I ever seen in my life.
And even the Quran says that shaitan he throw in his tongue. Okay, and Allah will take it off. Allah will take off what? Any Muslim can tell us he will take off what? What shaitan he throw? Okay, what shaitan he throw? He throw a zucchini? What he throw? What was damaging? What shaitan he said? She said shish kebab, falafel. Obviously he said something very harmful to Islam, and Allah will take it off. So he will not just take off something nothing.
Brother, are you there?
Yeah, do you hear me?
Okay. I say the same thing to Elijah.
Okay.
And did you know what he said? He said, yeah, Allah was making nasikh and mansukh. I said, you idiot, you confirmed this story. That
what nasikh or mansukh? Nasikh or mansukh is something different. This is stupid. This is not about nasikh mansukh. This guy is a donkey. Nasikh and mansukh is about Allah making a law and then abrogate the law. This is different. This guy is a certified donkey now. Nasikh and mansukh have nothing to do with this. Nasikh is abrogation. Abrogation. Here is about delation, which means he will delete it totally, not nasikh in the meaning of abrogation the law. So if you say this is nasikh mansukh, that's mean shaitan he make a law and Allah will abrogate the law. That's mean Allah and shaitan made the Quran.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I did quote, I copy. Let me do it again in the front of your eyes. Here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. This is the official website, the government of Saudi Arabia, and I showed him that and I gave him the link. All right. I copy exactly, copy paste. I will copy it in the front of you. Here it says عن سعيد بن جبير قال قرأ رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم بمكة النجم فلما بلغ هذا الموضع قال أرأيتم اللات والعزى ومناة الثلاث الأخرى قال فألقى الشيطان على لسانه تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتهن ترتجى قالوا ما ذكر آلهتنا بخير قبل اليوم فسجدوا وسجدوا فأنزل الله عز وجل ما أرسل من قبلك من رسول ولا نبي إلا إذا تمنى الشيطان في أمنيته. Okay, so translation, I will copy, I will go to Google translation, and I will paste, and this is in German. Translate for us, please.
Okay. Okay. Der Gesandte Allahs in seinem Brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
says, der Gesandte Allahs, Frieden und Segen Allahs sei auf ihm, las Mekka als Stern, als er diese Position erreichte, sie sahen den Lat, Al-Uzza und die anderen drei. Sie sagten, was unser Gott gesagt hat, ist vor heute in Ordnung. Er warf sich nieder und Gott offenbarte diesen Vers und was wir von einem Boten, einem Propheten von. Yes, he bowed down to this Allah al-Uzza and Manat.
So this is this is automatic translation. I don't even understand what it says there in German. I copy the text in Arabic and I paste it there in German. Now, if Ibn Kathir or any other Muslim, they will say to you, I don't believe in this garbage because this is embarrassing and this is very stupid. But the story is proven in the book of Ibn Kathir. Because if it is not true, why the Muslims even they will say this story exists? Why even Ibn Kathir he mentioned that many scholars they quote this story. So you accept only the scholar which Ibn Kathir and you think he is the only one you want to follow, but still Ibn Kathir he confirmed that shaitan he threw in the mouth of Muhammad, but the coward he will not tell us what the shaitan he threw. He said that in Arabic, but in English they took it off because this is a very shameful thing. Otherwise, here we go, this is the English translation where we can find the story in English. This is the website. Where is the story that he bowed down? I don't see it. Somebody tell me where we can find it. Anybody can see it? I don't see. Here we go. I scroll all the way down. I don't see it. All right, here we go to the end. I mean, we are jumping now in the second verse. Let us go to the verse after, verse number 52. Let us go to 55. So from 52 to 54 still Ibn Kathir did not mention it in English. So where is the verse? It's gone.
These are liars.
Yeah, they took it off. Why they took it off? Why didn't that even mention it in the English translation? Even if they see, they say to you they are translating. Okay, translator should not take off what is written in the Arabic book. Where is the story where it says that Muhammad he bowed down and they bowed down? And this is the official. I showed him two Islamic official website. This is the government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Okay. Chapter 22, verse number 52, and this is Tafsir al-Quran al-Azim Ibn Kathir. And I showed him the website of the government of Saudi Arabia. And this is, as you see, this is in the physical book, page number 338 in the book of Ibn Kathir in Arabic. Page number 338 in the book of Ibn Kathir in Arabic. where we can find the story in the translation. They took it off.
Wow.
As simple as that.
Brother.
And then he report the same story again. By the way, it's not over yet. He says, and then قال ابن أبي حاتم حدثنا موسى ابن موسى الكوفي حدثنا محمد ابن إسحاق المسيبي حدثنا عن موسى بن عقبة عن شهاب قال أنزلت سورة الرجم وكان المشركون يقولون لو كان هذا الرجل يذكر آياتنا بخير أقررناه وأصحابه. Let me translate. They said that from Ibn Shihab, he said that when the chapter of An-Najm came down, the mushrikun, the non-believers, they said, if this man, he praise our God, as we praise him, we will follow him if he praise it. So look what Muhammad he did, but he you know, he don't do that, and he even is in disagreement with the Jews and the Christians. He's in agreement with the Christian and the Jews by insulting our God. And then Muhammad, he says, and then the Prophet, he became very hard on him and very tough on him of what happened to the Muslims by like, you know, insulting them and calling them liars. And he became sad, and then he wished to guide them. Then Allah, he sent the chapter of An-Najm, and then he said Allatu an al-Uzza, and the third one Alakum al-Dhakar wa lahu al-Untha. Then he said ألقى الشيطان عندها كلمات حين ذكر الله الطواغيت فقال إن لهن الغرانيق العلا وإن شفاعتهن لا ترتجى. Let me take the Arabic as it is, and I will put it in Google translation again. Here we go. Do you read this one? This is the same in Ibn Kathir. We cannot find it in the English one. All this part is gone. Here we go. This is the second time Ibn Kathir reporting the same story. Read with me carefully. I don't know if the translation will come good or not, but we have to live with it. Go ahead, read for us, Amir.
Okay. Der Gesandte Allahs, der Frieden und Segen Allah sei auf ihm, hatte das, was er und seine Gefährten von ihnen erhalten hatten, verstärkt und leugnete sie und war traurig über ihre Irreführung. Als Gott die Tyrannen erwähnte, sagte er, und sie haben die obere Oma und ihre Fürsprache ist es, die sie begehren. It's not accurate, but I read it that he make intercession and something like this. For his intercession is hoped before or something like that. It's not so accurate.
Yeah, I know, but it says there that he spoke about the three daughters of Allah, Al-Gharaniq. For sure, the translation will not come good, but he said that their intercession is a must to intercede. Who are they? The three daughters of Allah. Okay, where we can find this story in the translation, it is gone. Now this guy is asking to join us. Let me see if I can add him to our conversation. Give me a second. Let us see how we can do that. If we want to add a person with us, let us see what is his name. I think I need to add him first before I can make him join us.
Is Elia with you on air?
I think he is trying to text, but let me see where his text.
He says to me, I have a link in which I want to send him to CP, and he open it and
you see, here we go. I have Ibn Kathir in the front of me. We want to talk about Ibn Kathir. What link? I don't have time for kids and stupidity. You know what link? What link? What are you doing with the link? I just gave you the link. This is Ibn Kathir. Are we talking about Ibn Kathir? You challenge me about Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. You are being stupid. You are just a donkey. The Muslim, they control you. And and you ask yourself why we cannot find that in the English translation, where it's gone. Same time, I challenge the Muslim to tell me what shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad. Let us say this story is fabricated by who? By Muslims. Who is the Muslims? At-Tabari, Al-Jalalain, Al-Qurtubi, and Ibn Kathir. All of them, they are liars. Now, who is the Muslim who is saying the truth? He will tell us what shaitan he put in the mouth of Muhammad. He put a zucchini or a cucumber, or he said to him something very harmful to Islam, to the point Allah himself have to involve. Actually, if you go, you will find that in different interpretation it says that when shaitan, if you go, let me show you Al-Fakhr al-Razi, the same website of the government of Jordan. Let me show you what Al-Fakhr al-Razi said. This is al-Razi. Let's go to al-Razi. Okay, At-Tafsir al-Kabir al-Razi. Read with me. The year 606, Tafsir al-Razi. Click view. Disaster. You will die laughing. Look at this. Here we go. This is Al-Razi, he said, not me. And Al-Razi never said that this is not true. All right. Now look at this. This what he said here.
Okay.
Let us go where. Here we go. It says فقرأ رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم حتى بلغ أفرأيتم اللات والعزى ومناة الثلاثة الأخرى النجم 1920 ألقى الشيطان على لسان الشيطان, he threw in his tongue, the three daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. فلما سمعت قريش ذلك فرحوا ومضى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم في قراءته فقرأ السورة كلها فسجد وسجد المسلمون للسجود بسجوده وسجد جميع من في المسجد من المشركين فلم يبقى في المسجد مؤمن ولا كافر إلا سجد. Not even a single one did not bow down. And actually we can find the story, the same story in the hadith. Hold on, let me see if we can find it. Let us go to the hadith. No, actually last time when we spoke about it, me and you, we found the hadith about it. Okay. Let us see if we can find it.
Did you see me, brother?
Yeah, but I'm not looking really.
Okay.
Let's see if we can find the hadith. Here we go. All those speaking about the same story. Let us see here. There we go. You see here in the Muslim translation, they try to lie, but they said clearly that everyone who was there, he bowed down. But there's a hadith I'm trying to find. Okay, here we go. Like as an example, this one as an example.
And yes, I read it.
Okay, look at this one. His father said the Messenger of Allah recited Surah An-Najm in Mecca and prostrate, and those who were with him prostrated. I raised my head and refused to prostrate. At that time, Al-Muttalib had not yet accepted Islam, but everybody is bowing down with Muhammad, but they are not Muslims. Why they are bowing down with him? We can find different hadith. Let us see different. Here we go. This is another guy who was prostrating with Muhammad, and he died as an infidel. Why he is prostrating with Muhammad? It says, not even a single one of the people did not prostrate with him, but they are not people who believe in Islam. The Messenger of Allah recited Surah An-Najm and prostrated himself, and no one remained there who did not prostrate along with him. A man from the people took a handful of blah 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 blah, and then it says, okay. And this guy at the end he died as an infidel. So those are infidel people who they are, and this is Sahih. Read with me. This is Sahih Al-Albani. All right. So all the stories reporting the same thing, that he bowed down, and the pagan they bowed down with him.
Wow.
Everybody bowed down with him. So when they say to us that you know that this is not true, let us see if we can find. Actually, there's a hadith is more clear. I'm trying to find it. Let us see if we can find the other hadith. So all the Muslim scholars agree that Muhammad he received satanic verses. So how you say to me you don't believe in the story, and the Quran confirmed that Shaitan he gave him satanic verses, and Allah will take it off? In order to take it off, it must be in the Quran already to take it off. You cannot take something is not exist. Same time, how the Quran says that Allah protected Muhammad from in the matter of religion, and yet Shaitan, he was able to deceive him and throw words in his mouth. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. Quran says that Allah said to Shaitan that you cannot make any of my followers obey you except the filthy one. Inna ibadi. Read carefully with me. Chapter 15, verse number 42. This is Quran now. Don't tell me Ibn Kathir. I can show you Ibn Kathir. No. Chapter 15, verse number 42. For my servant, you have no authority, shall thou. Let us go to the German. Let me show him in German. Maybe we can find in German what if they have German. Do we have in German? Let us see. Let us see. Do they have in German? You have Dutch. German. Okay, which German you want, Amir? Which one you want? There's a Khuri and there is, I don't know, Kuri, whatever. Let us go to this guy. German. Okay, here we go. This is the German. Read it for us, Amir.
What did you say, brother?
This is a German translation of the verse, chapter 15, verse number 42.
Is he now live with you, or why I hear his voice?
I don't know where the sound is coming from. I have no idea.
Huh?
It's a genie.
Did you hear it?
It's
Did
a
you
genie.
hear it?
Yeah, genie in the ball. I know this happened. Anyway,
what the heck?
Anyway, maybe you are playing a video in the background. Now, read with me. Can you read for me the verse? This is chapter 15, yes. Verse number 42. This is a German translation. I don't even know what they are saying in there in German. Go ahead.
Okay, wait, because this on my computer is it's. Do you want to? Did I read the?
Read the translation. Read the translation in German. This is Quran.
Here is no. Wait.
No, in YouTube. In YouTube, I'm showing you YouTube screen.
Oh.
You have to go to YouTube.
Sorry, yeah. Was meine Diener betrifft, so hast du über sie keine Macht, außer denen unter den Abgeirrten, die dir folgen. Yes. Under my servants, you don't have a power.
Okay, so how Shaitan he put in the mouth of Muhammad if Muhammad is from the decent one? Because here the verse saying only the bad ones Shaitan have authority over them, which means he can control them.
Yes, Muhammad was one of the bad ones.
Yeah, translate to the German people who they are listening.
Ja, also wie konnte dann Satan überhaupt die Macht haben, dem Mohammed satanische Verse in den Mund zu werfen, wenn doch Allah hier in dem Vers 42 sagt, nur über die Abgeirrten hast du Macht, aber nicht über meine Diener. Ja, ist das nicht ein Widerspruch in sich? Also ist Mohammed ein Abgeirrter, der nicht der Wahrheit und der Rechtsleitung folgt? Alter, wie dumm müsst ihr Muslime sein, um das nicht zu sehen? Das kann doch nicht, wie ihr mit eurer Seele umgeht. Wie könnt ihr Mohammed vertrauen, der von Satan Vers in den Mund gelegt bekam?
This is a proof Islam to be false. Because if Muhammad is not, because here this says in the Arabic, it says, إِلَّا مَنِ اتَّبَعَكَ مِنَ الْغَاوِينَ. Only the filthy one, the criminals, they have authority over them. Okay, so how Shaitan, he controlled the mouth of Muhammad and he throws satanic verses unless he is from Al-Ghawin, which means he is satanic, like Satan.
He said, now you are a hypocrite and you don't let him come in.
I'm not. What is him? Call me. Okay, hang up, so you can call me. Hang up.
Bye.
Okay. Call me, Abdul. Call me. Hypocrite, huh? What a donkey. Call me so we can love. You don't want to call me? I will call you. He's not even answering. What a kid. What a stupid kid. Well, my friend, I hope you will enjoy Islam, and I hope that Allah will make your penis endless as He promised you. Just have an insurance over your penis, and I hope that 80,000 child who Allah will give you in the heaven will satisfy your needs. This is how stupid you are. If Shaitan was able to put words in the mouth of Muhammad, what is my guarantee that even the verse we are reading, that Allah will delete the satanic verses itself, is not made by Muhammad, Shaitan himself? Look what Muhammad he said in the hadith. Muhammad he claimed that his Shaitan is a Muslim Shaitan. And Shaitan who he command him. Have you ever heard of a prophet he have a Shaitan who command him? Read with me carefully. This is Sahih Muslim, and this is Sahih Hadith. This is the reference, Hadith number 2814. There is none amongst you with whom is not attached from amongst the jinn, the devil, the companion of Allah said, Allah Messenger, would you too? Thereupon he said, yes, but Allah help me against him, so I am safe from him, from his hand, and he does not command me but for good. Muhammad he admit that Shaitan he command him. Have you ever heard of a good Shaitan? If he is good, why you call him devil? And this is the title of the hadith, the mischief of Shaitan. How he sent his troops to tempt people, and with every person there is a qareen, which is a devil. Do you see it? Muhammad he admit that Shaitan he command him to do good. Even the Muslims they agree that Muhammad was bewitched. When we say bewitched, what does that mean? Muslims believe in a black magic. If we go in the hadith, we will find that the prophet was bewitched. Once the prophet was bewitched, so that he began to imagine that he had done thing, in fact he did not. Is that a Sahih hadith? Yes, this is Sahih al-Bukhari. You are following a bewitched prophet, which means full control by the devil. The Arab, the Arab, when they say somebody bewitched, because they cannot explain his madness and his stupidity. However, as long Muslims agree that he was bewitched, we have to agree with them. Muhammad was bewitched, and he lost obviously his mind and his control, because when somebody imagined that he had done things but in fact he did not, that means he have no control of his mind, and that explains why Muhammad is under the influence of Shaitan. Allah will take what Shaitan he throw in the mouth of Muhammad. Why Allah even let the Shaitan control and bewitch Muhammad? And it says that once the prophet was bewitched, and he was bewitched for a long time. A Muslim he said to me once, it was only 40 days. Looked like they are trying to copy a story from the Bible that Jesus went to the desert. But if you remember the story in the desert, Jesus, Shaitan, he tried to tempt Jesus, but he failed. I can now try to tempt God. Even the Bible in the Old Testament, they said that they try to tempt God, which means to test God. Like now I can say to God, if you are really God, make me a billionaire. This is a temptation, but you cannot do that with God. The Bible says, tempt not your God. You cannot do that. You cannot try him. So Shaitan here have a full control of Muhammad, and Muhammad have no idea what to answer and what to say and what to explain. How this happened to him? So later we find that Muhammad he claimed that a bunch of Jews, they took some hair maybe from his ass,
and they were controlling him like a remote control. And who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? Because if we can control people by hair, well, here we go. We can get some hair of a Trump and some hair of Putin, and we can make war right now. All what I need to do, I pay the barber shop guy who the president he cut his hair with to get me 1 or 2 hair from his head. This is Islam, my friend. And you are being stupid. I feel sorry for you. Okay. Somebody told me that in his when he was speaking in German, it says that Allah deleted before Muhammad he speak it. How stupid that is to say that he deleted before he speak it. If he deleted before he speak it, why Ibn Kathir saying that Allah, read with me carefully. Let me laugh at this guy. This guy officially is a donkey. I feel sorry for him. He's a victim. You have a mental issue, obviously. Read carefully with me. In his recitation of revelation, when he spoke, Shaitan throw some falsehood. So when that happened, when he spoke, you idiot. Not before he speak. When he spoke, not before he spoke. Let me try to call him again. He's gone. He is defeated. His shaitan converted to Islam. What a potato. Calling Amir as long as this guy is not answering. Yeah, Amir, I hang up on you, but this guy, this potato is not calling me. What I can do? Now look, somebody told me
you are offended. You are offended him. I said, you dumb idiot. You
he offended himself. He, he's calling me liar. He is saying I am being lying, and then he is saying to me I'm offending him. Why you are calling me liar then? You don't even know what you are talking about. And look, somebody told me that in German he said that Allah delete what shaitan he throw in his mouth before he speak. But look what Ibn Kathir is saying. Are you stupid or what? Read Ibn Kathir. It says in his recitation of revelation, recitation, when he spoke, not before he speak, when he spoke, shaitan throws some falsehood in his speech. Translate to the donkey, please.
Ja, also der Satan hat in seinem Zunge etwas hineingeworfen, als geredet hat.
In his speech, not before he speak.
In seiner Rede rein.
In his speech.
Ihr Muslim oder was?
In his speech, he throw. In the speech. Speech is something you said already, not something you did not say. Speech. So he throw it in his speech because in German he said, somebody told me that in German he said that before he spoke the thing, Allah deleted. This is not what Ibn Kathir is saying. This is the English one. Allah did not delete it before. Allah deleted after. Actually, not only that. If we go to Al-Razi, you will see that Allah he sent the angel Jibril a day after, and he said to him, Muhammad, Habibi Muhammad, what you did, Habibi, what you did, huh? This is not from Allah, which means Muhammad himself, he did not even notice that this is not from God.
Brother,
yeah.
Can we call my wife and he read it for us everybody, for anybody, because she can read Arabic and she translated in German for everybody.
Well, you can call anyone. I don't know if you want to do that. It's up to you. This is your business.
Now I say to her that she call to you.
All right, no problem. She can call me.
Okay.
Jibril came to him later. This is not in the same time. And Muhammad, he did not notice that this is what shaitan he gave him, which means he went home, everything is fine, and then later, Allah sent him Jibreel. Why they lie to us, and why they lie to themselves? Actually, it says that Allah, in the Muslim books, it says that Shaitan, he came to him in the image of Jibreel as an angel which is white. You believe it? He came to him in the image of an angel. And this is what Ibn Abbas said. Let me show you what Ibn Abbas. Are you going to say to me that Ibn Abbas is a liar? Let us show you that. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Page number 338. Chapter, verse number 52. It says here, I'm going to copy as it is, and I will post in Google Translation. Qala Ibn Abbas. Let me see if we can find this in the English translation in the Hadith. No, we could not, sadly. It's all right. We will copy in the front of your eyes and we will take it to Google Translation. All right? Copy. Google. I will paste in the front of your eyes. Here we go. We delete this one. This is the previous one. We paste a new one. German translation. Play.
Ibn Abbas sagte, der Teufel sei weiß geworden, der Gesandte Allahs sei gekommen, Friede sei mit ihm in Form von Jibril, Friede sei mit ihm, und ließ den Propheten, Friede sei mit ihm. Diese Granika Olja und ihre Fürsprache, zu gefallen.
Have you ever heard of a stupid cult like this? The shaitan, he came to him in an image of Jibril. Hello? The shaitan, he came to him in an image. Hello? Hello? Mute you two, please.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
How are you, brother?
I am all right.
That's good. Thank the Lord.
Thanks the Lord. Yeah. So, can you tell them what it says in front of us that Ibn Abbas say? This is Ibn Abbas. This is Sahih story.
Okay, I was not watching, but I will look.
Okay.
Okay, you want me to?
It says here that Ibn Abbas, قال Ibn Abbas, أن الشيطان يقال له الأبيض. Do you see it in the screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
قال أتى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وإلى آخره في سورة جبريل عليه السلام وألقى في قراءة النبي صلى الله عليه وإلى آخره تلك It's so small, I can't see the rest.
Let me zoom. Here we go.
Okay.
تلك الغرانيق العلا إن شفاعتنا لترتجى.
Okay, yeah, now I can see. وأن شفاعتهم لترجى.
Yeah. So there's a shaitan which is called the white shaitan.
Yes.
And he came in the image of Jibril, correct? Translate to the Abdul, German Abdul.
Ja, dass Ibn Abbas gesagt hat, dass ein Teufel namens der Weiße, der zu den Propheten gekommen ist in Surat Jibril.
In the image of Jibril.
Yes.
And he made him say that 3 daughters of Allah, their intercession is a must. What do you want more proof? This is Ibn Abbas. Is Ibn Abbas is a liar? Can you Muslims say that this story is fake? This is Ibn Abbas. This is the cousin of Muhammad saying that. Translate, please.
I did.
I did not hear you saying that in German. I want you to say that the one who said that is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad himself. Is
okay,
that a story is a lie? If Ibn Abbas is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, saying a lie that a shaitan, which is a white shaitan, in the image of Jibril. The reason they are saying he's white because he came in the image of Jibril. They are trying to give him an excuse how he spoke satanic verses. They claim that shaitan came to him as Jibril.
Ja, dass der Jibril angeblich, also dass der Teufel halt in angeblich Jibril war und dass er halt zu ihm gekommen ist und dass er dadurch diese Suren dann gesagt hat.
So any Muslim wanna call us and tell us we are lying? And again, here we go. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, and this is the official government of Saudi Arabia, the website. Tafsir al-Qurtubi. All right. This is Quran.ksu.sa. Here we go. Let me show you. For those who they are saying maybe we are making things up. Here we go. This is Quran.ksu.edu.sa. This is official government website of the Saudi government. And this is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, and this is Surah Al-Hajj, verse number 52.
Brother, it doesn't matter.
Actually, this one here is Ibn Kathir. Sorry.
It doesn't matter what you say and how you say.
Yeah.
They don't want to believe this.
It doesn't matter. It's up to them. You know, for us, we show the proof. It's in front of us. Who cares?
Yes.
I mean, they want to believe, they don't believe. It's okay. This guy is an idiot. You know, look like he have a problem with his family, and that's why he became a Muslim. But obviously, he is not being honest, and he was being stupid. We showed him in Ibn Kathir, we showed him in Al-Qurtubi, and he said, and he lied to us. He said that Allah, he deleted the verses before he spoke them. But here we go. This is Ibn Kathir getting him busted. Did not delete it, and he spoke it in his recitation, in his speech, as we see. And not even one Muslim actually believe in such a garbage as he said, that shaitan, when he throw it, Allah deleted before he spoke it. I challenge him to show me reference for that. This is Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is saying, no, he put it in his speech, which means it was a speech he made, and he throw it in the speech. But Allah abolish what shaitan throw in the speech, not in the thought only. It was a speech. Translate to the Abdul. Okay, it says here that this is Ibn Kathir. Tell him this is Ibn Kathir.
Okay, because I didn't see here.
Okay, in front of me it says there's no Arabic now. We are showing you in English. This is Ibn Kathir. It says in his recitation of Revelation, when Muhammad he spoke, shaitan he threw false words in his speech. Translate that.
شو falsehood هاي؟ But you
spoke حكى تكلم حينما نطق محمد وردد القرآن شيطان وضع كلمات في فمه.
Der Teufel hat Worte in seinen Mund gelegt.
في كلامه حينما تكلم.
Als gesprochen hat.
And Allah سوف ينسخ يعني يمحي ما قاله الشيطان في كلامه. يعني محمد تكلم بالكلام.
Und Allah wird das löschen, was Mohammed rezitiert hat.
إذن الشيطان تكلم ومحمد تكلم بكلام الشيطان.
Also der Teufel hat gesprochen und Mohammed Und der Teufel hat dann durch Mohammed gesprochen oder Mohammed hat das gesprochen, was der Teufel ihm ja zugeflüstert hat.
وليست فكرة في دماغه بل كانت كلاما قاله كما تقول ابن كثير كلاما قال به وليس فكرة في دماغه.
Okay, also das war kein Gedanke von Mohammed, sondern so wie Ibn Kathir das gesagt hat, dass er wirklich das auch gesprochen hat, was der Teufel ihm gesagt hat.
ابن كثير يوضح أكثر ويقول كما نرى في الشاشة.
Ibn Kathir erklärt noch mehr.
عندما تكلم محمد الشيطان ألقى في كلامه.
Und als Mohammed gesprochen hat, hat der Teufel
كلاما شيطانيا.
Ja, teuflische Wörter in seinen Mund gelegt.
And here Ibn Kathir he say again يقول ابن كثير when he did recite حينما قال.
Und als das gesagt hat.
Not when he thought, not when, because Elijah, this guy, he's saying that when he was here, you know, he gave him to him in his mind, but Shaitan took it off before he spoke. That's a lie. Read in front of you. tell him, translate. حينما قال إيليا أن الله محى ما قال الشيطان في دماغ محمد وليس قبل بعد أن تكلم نسخها. هذا كلام كذب.
اوكي بس لو تعيد دقيقة بس وعمق لك علي شوي.
ادعى إيليا بأن
إيليا hat gemeint
that Allah مسح ما قال الشيطان وهي في دماغه أي دماغ محمد.
Dass Allah aus seinen Gedanken diese Verse gelöscht hat.
قبل أن يقول محمد الكلام الشيطاني.
Bevor Mohammed diese Worte ausgesprochen hat.
وهذا كلام كذب. كما نرى في ابن كثير أن ابن كثير يقول أنه قاله.
Und das ist eine große Lüge, so wie wir jetzt bei Ibn Kathir das sehen, sondern er hat ja wirklich diese Worte auch ausgesprochen.
وبعد أن قاله الله سوف يمحيه.
Und nachdem das gesagt hat, steht, dass Allah das wieder löschen wird.
وأنا أظن أن هذا الكلام ما قال له المسلمين يضحكون عليه.
Und der CP denkt, dass die Muslime ihn das so beigebracht haben und dass die ihn jetzt ja damit verarschen wollen.
Yeah. So you know, this is about reciting in the book. Anyway, thank you, my dear sister, for translating.
You are welcome anytime.
Okay. Say hello to the family, please, everybody.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Take care. You see how they try to lie? I mean, can you imagine how much lies they go? They told the poor guy, oh, Shaitan, yes, he put in his mind, but he did not say it. And no, it says that. When he spoke, it was said that this is referred to his recitation. Recitation is not something in your mind. It's a speech. And this is why here it says when he spoke into his speech. So stop lying to yourself. And if you are offended by me, well, you are not offended that you have a God who teach you to beat your wife. Are you going to start beating your wife soon? If she did not make tea for you? Are you going to have a new wife over the first wife? Are you going to have a threesome party? You can have foursome party. You are not offended when the God of Islam says that your mother, she is a filthy woman, and your father is a filthy man. You are not offended that Quran says that you cannot take your friends from your family no more, as in chapter 9 verse 23. Even your father, you have to spit at him because he's your enemy. I offended you. What a scam you are. You have no shame. This website stopped working. Error. Let us go here and laugh. You see, guys, this is why you have to be vigilant, you have to be smart, otherwise the Muslims really will take over you and they will deceive you. And this is what happened to this Abdul. I feel sorry for him. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain in English. In English, not in Arabic. Read with me, al-Jalalain. We did not send before any messenger, Rasul. This is a prophet who has been commanded to deliver message. I'm losing my voice, sorry. Or a prophet, Nabi. One who has been commanded to deliver anything. But when he recited the scriptures, Satan cast in his recitation, not his mind, Abdul. And that is not from the Quran, but which those whom the prophet had been sent find blessing. The prophet had during the assembly of men of Quraysh. So who is around him? People of Quraysh, and they are kuffar. After reciting the following verse, the chapter of An-Najm, have you considered Al-Lat and Al-Uzza and An-Manad, the third one? Added as a result, Shaitan casting in his tongue, not his mind, his tongue. Do you see it, Mr. Abdul? It was a cast in his tongue, not in his brain, without his prophet being aware of its following words. Okay, what is the following words? Read with me carefully. Those are the high-flying crans, al-gharaniq, and indeed their intercession is to be hoped for. Now let me tell you, is a Jalalain a liar? And look what happened. This is stupid liar or a stupid fool, because the Muslim fooled him. He said that before he spoke, Allah deleted. No, read with me carefully. Jibril, however, later informed him, which means the prophet, of his comforted with the following verse, that Allah is going to delete whatever shaitan he put later. So after Muhammad received satanic verses, Jibril later came to him and says to him, hey Muhammad Habibi, what you did, Habibi? What's wrong with you, Habibi? And as you see, this is your Muslim website. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, translated by Firas Hamza, and this is ahlulbayt.org. Who is lying? So they say to you that the Christian prince, he lie. It is you who is the liar. It is you. Your prophet is satanic prophet, for he delivers satanic verses. And remember, the Quran says that only bad people, Shaitan can control them, only. Then we find that Muhammad was bewitched by Shaitan. So how only Shaitan can control the bad ones, yet Shaitan is controlling Muhammad? Hello?
Hello.
Speak.
What?
Okay. Stupid people. Do you see it, guys? Shaitan can control only the bad ones, only the evil ones, people who they are like him, the one who follow thee. So how the Muslim, they say Muhammad was possessed or he was bewitched, as we believe in magic? If Shaitan cannot control anyone except the one who follow thee, how Shaitan throw in the mouth of Muhammad, how Shaitan control Muhammad, how Shaitan command Muhammad, and we showed you all the reference in this video. Any Muslim have the courage to call me live right now? Any Muslim have the courage to call me and prove me wrong? Guys, did I show all the reference which is proving my point, or I did not? I show it in Arabic, I show it in English, I show it from Ibn Kathir, I show it from Al-Qurtubi, I show it from Al-Jalalain, I can show it from Al-Tabari, I show it from Al-Razi. I mean, what more I will do? What more we can do? Should we go to Ibn Abbas? What do you think about Ibn Abbas? This is Ibn Abbas saying the same. What if we go to the book of Asbab al-Nuzul? The reason for the verses to come down. Do you see it? This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. Asbab al-Nuzul, Tafsir al-Wahidi. Never sent to messenger before thee, but Shaitan, he blah 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 blah. And look what he said here. So when he recite, peace upon him, recite it, but it was reached. When he reached the point, he says, upon Al-Lat and Al-Uzza and Manat, the third and the other, the devil put in his tongue, not in his ass. Where the devil he put the words? In his tongue. Yes, Isa, how are you?
Hey, Christian Prince, I'm fine. How are you?
What do you think about our topic today?
Yeah, I think about it. You know, when we can learn from it, because we as Muslims we believe and we know how Shaitan works.
So you agree that Shaitan? So you agree that Shaitan he throw in the tongue of Muhammad satanic verses?
It's in the Quran, and since it's there, I believe it.
Okay.
Do you as
so why the Muslims? Why the Muslims are saying? Okay, my friend, Isa, why the Muslims? Why Muslims? They say to me, you are lying when I'm showing them the screen. I'm showing the reference. Why they keep playing the game, lying? What is the point? Why you Muslims you do that?
Maybe when you bring some tafsir, some hadith, you know, they say this is not sahih, but
okay, my friend, this is your tafsir and this is your book.
Quran,
okay, is Al-Qurtubi, is Al-Qurtubi, is Al-Tabari, is Al-Jalalain,
and we can learn from it.
Okay, and the Quran confirmed that. Even the Quran confirmed that. But in order to understand something, we go to tafsir, right? Okay, no problem. But even the tafsir says that. So why Muslims? And you agree that this is what happened? Here we go. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul confirmed that Shaitan he throw in his tongue satanic verses to worship the three daughters of Allah. Now let me ask you a question. As long as you agree, which is good. Why Allah allow Shaitan to do that to Muhammad? If Allah in the Quran he said in this chapter in the Quran, read with me, that that ibadi, you have no authority over my followers or over my servants. Chapter 15 verse number 42. How the Quran says that you have no authority over my followers. Let me change translation to English. All right, you have no authority over my followers except the one who is a criminal. So how Shaitan he have no authority over the good Muslim, and Shaitan still have control of Muhammad? How you explain that?
I mean, we have to think about it, and we have to, from a certain kind of view, we have to understand it.
How?
You know, do you believe that every Muslim in this world is just ignorant or just stupid? I mean, come on.
Well, to be honest with you, I believe every Muslim is a certified stupid. Every Muslim is certified stupid for me, and you are one of them, unless you prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. The verse saying in front of me that my servant, you have no authority over them except the followers, the one who follow thee. So how Shaitan control Muhammad unless Muhammad following Shaitan?
You know what? At least we as Muslims, we have one. We've got the message. There's
what message? What message? Here we go. You got the satanic message. You got satanic
this.
message, my friend. You got Alhamdulillah, Alhamdulillah. This is what you say to me. Alhamdulillah. I'm asking you a serious question. You say to me, Alhamdulillah. You see how stupid you are? I'm asking you how the Quran says that you cannot control my servant unless the criminal is one, unless the bad one, unless they are the evil doer. How Shaitan can control Muhammad if he is a decent person? The Quran says you cannot do that, even to a normal Muslim.
Okay.
So how Shaitan control Muhammad?
I answered from my point of view that we have to understand it, and there's surely a way that we might understand it. I'm not a scholar.
Explain to me. No problem. You are not a scholar. What you are? You are a potato. What do you mean I'm a scholar?
I'm
is
a
that
Muslim.
is that an excuse? I'm not a scholar.
I'm obedience to
Okay,
Allah.
okay. How Muhammad was obedient when he obeyed the devil? Are you saying to me Muhammad was
No.
obedient to Allah? Okay, when Muhammad he obeyed the devil, he was obedient or not?
This is how shaitan works. Even in the religion of God, the true faith, you know, shaitan works. You know, shaitan wants the most believing people to go astray from Allah. The most believing people, even the
My
prophet
friend,
himself.
but here there's a contradiction. Allah he says you cannot control, you have no authority, you have no power over the one who follow me. Okay, Muhammad was following Allah or not? How he say you cannot have a power over the one who follow me, but shaitan he have power over Muhammad?
And do you obey God while serving Jesus Christ or taking him?
Stupidity. You see the stupidity? He left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. As simple as that. He left as a donkey, he never came back as a horse. How I can make a horse? I cannot. It's mission impossible. Look what we are talking about, look what he's answering. Alhamdulillah, mashallah, alhamdulillah. How your prophet controlled by the devil if Allah he says you cannot control anyone except the bad one? Alhamdulillah. Like how your prophet do? Alhamdulillah. Mashallah. Alhamdulillah. At least we have a message. You have a message of the devil, because even the verse where it says that shaitan he put words in the mouth of Muhammad, and there's a verse saying Allah will take it off. What is my guarantee that this verse itself is not made by shaitan? As long shaitan was able to put once, what is my guarantee that this verse itself, chapter 22 verse number 52, is not made by shaitan just to make us relax? As long you Muslims admit and agree that yes, shaitan he made satanic verses, and how in the world the Quran says nobody can make Quran, and Muhammad himself did not notice that this is not Quran? Hello? Are you there?
Yeah.
Are you there, Mr. Islam? What happened? I have a headache from the Skype ring, man. Why the Muslims they call me, and when I call them back, they don't answer when they call. I answer them, and they don't answer when I call them. I want only Muslims to call me. Any Muslim? Hello? Okay. You have a future. I can tell. Now I understand why Muhammad he married Aisha. Because all of you have a brain of a kid. Any Muslim? You're lying. You're lying. It doesn't say that, Ibn Kathir. You're lying. Yeah, right. I wonder how, I wonder why every Muslim run away and say goodbye to Islam. I don't know why. Satanic verses? Your prophet received satanic verses? So now Allah, he have a messenger and shaitan have a messenger, and both of them This messenger, his name is Muhammad sallallahu alayhi wasallam. And here we go. Those are the reference for those who like to save reference. The book of Asbab al-Nuzul is a book. Asbab al-Nuzul mean the reason for verses to come down. This is a Muslim scholar explaining to us how this happened. And it says here that everybody prostrate except Walid ibn al-Mughira. Everybody. Let us see if we can find. Yeah, look like will be very hard to find that hadith here. Anyway, did we have a good time, guys? Really, I need to go. And it's getting, you see how many hours? Man, it's 4 p.m. I think even YouTube is going to shut down on us soon, because that will make us here almost for how many hours now? We are here for how many hours? We started at 11, right? And now it's 4. No, it's still we have actually. It's 5 hours and 17 minutes. All right. I try to do it in different time from time to time. Like yesterday, I did it. What? I'm actually not yesterday. Today I did 2 podcasts. One like at night, which was morning in Asia, and after a few hours, I just slept for a few hours, and then I start a new podcast again. I mean, what I can do more, right? Just today in this 24 hours, I did 2 podcasts, and the last 24 hours before, I made the 3 podcasts. What I can do more? And actually, I should take a break because I'm losing my voice. I'm having headache screaming all this time with those stupid people. Maybe many of you would think it's easy. You know, you go to the bathroom, you go again, you drink your water, you make some tea. I'm sitting behind the chair. Even when I stand, honest to God, my knee hurting me because I'm standing for long. I should be walking around, and but sitting for long is not healthy. But what I can do? I mean, only me can clean the garbage. What I can do? Every day I say tomorrow I'm not going to do podcast. I go for 2 hours, I receive a question and somebody saying something to me make me upset, and or somebody challenging me, or somebody whatever. So I get tempted with getting Islam busted again. But anyway, I really appreciate if people download our videos, saving them, share them around. Like today, our video is very important. Yes, it's long, but you can cut the part where we have a discussion about morality in Islam, or let us say conservative. Cut that part, making a video by itself, or you can make it many videos about like short, like 15 minutes each, and share it around. All right. So I want to say thank you for being here, guys, and I really appreciate all of you. And I pray for this poor man who he think he's a Muslim now from Germany. I pray for him that he will see the truth and he will not be afresh. I really feel sorry for you. I truly feel sorry for you. Do you think if Islam is good for me, I will not be a Muslim? I am an Arab. I have a degree in Islam. I can work as a judge in Islamic Sharia law. I can make a lot of money. And the Muslims right now, if I say I want to convert to Islam, they will shower me with money. Imagine if they can make a Christian prince convert to Islam, how much money they will offer me. I will not convert to Islam, even if they say to me, we will give you all the countries in the world, the United Nations, Russia, America, Saudi Arabia, Jordan, and you name it. I will never be a donkey for a second. I am not a donkey, my friend. Only donkeys believe that God is a vagina vendor. Only donkeys believe that God will provide you endless penis. Only donkeys believe that God explained to us how the sperm of the woman coming from. He says it is from her ribs. I never heard of women have a breast testicles except in Allah teaching. Garbage in, garbage out. Thank you, my friends, for being here. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again. And when I say soon, I do not know when. Why you are calling me Isa? This guy is calling me. Here we go. Okay, I get tempted again. What do you want, Isa?
Hey, Christian Prince. Yeah, I saw you want to end the video, so I just want to say good night. You know, at my time is 22 o'clock, so I'm about to go to
let me
sleep.
ask you, Isa, before we go to bed. Before
we
we go to bed, is it true that you have to say certain prayer before you go to bed? As a shaitan, he will play with your anus.
We have just 5 times.
Is it true? No, I'm asking you. Is it true that if you sleep in your belly, shaitan will play with your anus?
Where do you get this story
What,
from?
what do you mean? Okay, okay. Do you have time?
I
What are you talking about? You are a Muslim. You do not know what your religion teach. Okay, when you go in the bathroom, do shaitan? Did you go to the bathroom today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, did you say the prayer before you enter the bathroom?
No.
Okay, why you did not do that? Did you feel anything in your anus? With my respect to you.
No, because I certainly, I just came back to Islam, and I almost forgot how to pray, and I just want to remind the prayer.
Okay, but I'm saying, my friend.
Just learn from the.
Did you feel anything if you go in the bathroom? Did you feel anything playing with your anus when you are in the bathroom without saying this prayer?
Nothing.
You feel nothing. So your prophet is liar again, because your prophet says that when you go in the bathroom, shaitan is going to play with your bum. There's a video, you can go right now and search it, about a guy who explained to you what happened in the bathroom. He is a sheikh. He explained to you that when you go inside the bathroom, shaitan, he play with your bowels. Is that true?
We as Muslims, we have to think about it like rational, always
what
like
rational?
with knowledge, because we believe that Allah, the most, the all wise, the all knowing, has given us knowledge as human beings, and since we believe that Islam is the best religion, maybe we cannot believe everything you bring up.
Why? Isn't your prophet saying that?
I don't know. Shaitan also works, and maybe Shaitan wants us Muslims to believe that.
So you are saying, okay, so you are saying that the hadith is satanic verses too. So not only Shaitan, he put words in the Quran, he put in the hadith.
Maybe we can talk tomorrow about that.
Okay,
Is it
but
okay
just one more question. Okay, is it true that when you pray, shaitan take care from your ass?
No, but shaitan wants to come in our mind, and this is also like.
No, he come in your ass. He didn't say, your prophet did not say your mind. He says your ass. Is it true? Here we go. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you before we go. Almost we are done. Let me show you this. This is the hadith in front of you. Do you see the hadith?
Wait, no, I just see the clouds.
Okay, it says, when a human being, whenever you go to the toilet, you should cancel himself. If he cannot find anything except, if you don't do certain things, what shaitan would do? Shaitan plays with the backside of the son of Adam. They are trying to be nice in the translation. Shaitan, he enter your anus and he put his nose and his fingers and maybe his penis. Do you agree with Muhammad?
Since we do not see shaitan, but in the Quran it's written that shaitan sees us. We do not know what shaitan.
Yeah, but did you feel anything happen to you ever that when you go in the bathroom, shaitan, he play with your anus?
I don't know, because I'm a Muslim. I just want to learn the Quran first.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, because because you are a Muslim, shaitan, he will play with your anus on purpose. Shaitan, he target Muslim anus. There's a conspiracy against your anus, my friend. CIA, KGB, Shaitan, everybody is focusing now in your, and they have a map of it. If you go to Google now, search Google ass map, and you will find that your ass is targeted by the devil. For devil, he will make a sport with your anus. You see the Muslim, they translate here, fast translation. In Arabic it says فَإِنَّ الشَّيْطَانُ يَلْعَبُ بِمَقْعَدِ بَنِي آدَمَ. Shaitan, he play with your anus. The Muslim, they don't translate a good translation because it is funny and stupid.
So yeah, and since it's this, I don't think this is sahih.
For sure it's not
Because
sahih. I mean, come on.
We as Muslims, we believing that Islam is the best religion. Our prophet was the
just go. Stupidity. Look what I show him. We Muslims believe Islam is the best religion. Yeah, it's the best ass playing with your ass. I mean, this is very for sure. This is the best. Shaitan will play with your ass, and this will make Islam the best religion. If this is make Islam the best religion for you, I don't know what will make it worse. What a stupid idiot. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. Before we receive one more call, I better go. Otherwise, this is endless. Thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. Christ is Lord and Islam is false. And see you soon again. Bye-bye. Take care.